Oh, by the way, this proto does not have a sound, so just insert your own.
Look at him. He's so beefy. He is made of ham and turkeys. Oh my god, look at
He's punching Alfred and Gregory.
Gregory!
His
No!
hoity-toity friends. Live from Austin, Texas, and fully funded through a partnership with High Tech Expressions, it's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hello, Danny. I am expressing myself in a very high-tech way.
Oh, me too. That's what makes this such a natural partnership. Folks, let me tell you about High Tech Expressions. We're really excited to announce... Hang on. They just sent me an email. Live from Austin, Texas, and fully funded by our very generous patrons, it's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hello, Danny.
Tonight we are going to cover High Tech Expressions games and various other games that were canceled for the Super Nintendo. There's actually a whole bunch of them. I went through a whole bunch of these just before the show, and it was like High Tech Expressions after High Tech Expressions.
Poor High Tech Expressions. Are they okay?
No. Have you ever seen their games?
True.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to this one. How you folks doing? It's been a while since we last streamed.
Been a while.
But, all right, shut it down. I'm ready to go back to...
Ruined.
I'm going back to solo streams permanently. It's good to be back in the saddle.
It is. I love saddles.
Me too. We forgot how to talk in between the time we last streamed, but We'll figure it out again eventually. Mm-hmm. Thank you to Sepasai for the 50 months, the big 50.
Thank you.
Oh my god, that's 50 whole months.
And thank you, Sailor Soapbox, 5-month resub. If the game's real weird and it don't look good, who are you gonna call?
Cornbuster.
Cornbuster. Thank you.
Thank you. We took a poll to our patrons. We asked patrons, what would you want to see out of a Super Nintendo-oriented stream? You want to see games that are supported by, like, the Super FX chip and shit like that? Or you want to see unreleased games? People said, grind up those Super FX chips, throw them in the garbage, bury them in the dirt. We want to see nothing but unreleased games tonight, so Let's do that. Let's play a whole bunch of unreleased games for Super Nintendo. Mini games were announced in publications like Nintendo Power. Some had a whole bunch of months of promotion, a lot of marketing muscle put behind them. Some games were just never heard of to begin with. Some games were just like some dude's side project called like Mark's Shoot 'em Up game or something like that. We're going to see the full gamut tonight, from games that were almost ready for release to games that were barely even started. It's a whole bunch of stuff, and I hope you enjoy it. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Let's play some video game. I made a nice directory for him, even.
You sure did. Thank you, Refurb, 28-month resub. Appreciate that. Thank you, Tepid Snake, 58 months. Our frothy... Excuse me! Who put him there? Who added...
That's new.
Is that part of the good set now?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well,
yeah, Rolo is now part of the good set.
Thank you, Tepid Snake, 58-month resub. Our frothing demand for Cornbuster increases. Oh, what is this?
Thank you, Tepid Snake.
Apocalypse.
And Refurb.
2.
Yeah. I'd never heard of this. Apparently this got a full review in Nintendo Power, of all things. It was one of those late era reviews where it was all like, here's a paragraph about the game, here's the positives, here's the negatives. The positives were like, this is a good looking game. Negatives are like, this is just an arcade game. We're bored of arcade games. Don't release this. I read between the lines. They didn't actually say that.
Okay, fair.
Is there sound here I can hear, or?
It's very quiet. Let me boost it for you. Yeah, it's just a quiet-ass game.
Oh, I see. Mega Callisto, Mega Krypton.
Thank you for the bits, Sepasai.
Everything's mega in this.
It's a sequel to the Apocalypse, baby. Yep.
So this was going to be a pretty late release, believe it or not. It was advertised as late as 1997, I think.
Oh, wow.
Developed in Europe. I think this was intended to be a PAL format game, maybe exclusively, considering it had Psygnosis' logo at the beginning. It's hard to see this as being a released Super Nintendo game, considering they had some kind of complexity beyond this at this point.
This seems very, very much like cool DOS demo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good way to describe it. This is very DOS looking. What this is essentially a remake of the old arcade game Mad Planets, which is a little bit like Gyrus, but not. If you want to know what Mad Planets looks like, it's a little bit like this. Is there really nothing else you do? You just shoot?
Thanks, Yaddle, for the 34 months. I also love playable demos. Yeah, this looks totally like...
This is totally playable.
Sorry, this is something Jack the Programmer made. This is Jack the Programmer's, like, side thing that he was doing to, like, get his mind off of Beethoven or whatever.
Oh, those poor fuckers who worked on Beethoven.
I feel so bad for them. I hope they're doing okay. If they're not, I mean, I'm not doing okay either, so, you know, we're all in the same boat.
Well, those people just remastered Postal for Nintendo Switch, so they're doing good in a way.
Okay.
I wouldn't say they're doing completely good.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Is that really Apocalypse 2?
That's Apocalypse 2, hey, you made
Player 1, poor. Poor?
You're not allowed to look at our bank account, Psygnosis.
My ass is poor. Wait a minute. Shit, they got me.
Ass.
Galactic Hall of Fame right at the top.
Beautiful, beautiful ass.
So this is one kind of canceled Super Nintendo game. A game that's really polished. It really has a vision behind it, but it's just a little bit too simple for what was coming out in, according to here, 1994, but apparently as late as 1997. Oh, I want to mention something quickly.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the stuff on tonight's show, I gotta credit a site called SNES Central, run by a guy named Evan. He's been doing this for decades. He's been cataloging these unreleased and prototype Super Nintendo games. Highly recommend checking out his site. It's very, very informative. Also like to recommend Hidden Palace and The Cutting Room Floor for more information on these. There is way more info on these games available than I could possibly research before the show, but I looked into it a little bit. But if you want to fill in the missing blanks, you can go there.
Speaking of that, thank you so much for the bits, X-Keeper. Yeah, this would do well as a... This does give, like, extremely surprising public domain ROM vibes.
Rob Hubbard soundtrack. This has some horsepower behind it. That Rob Hubbard horsepower.
That is the worst horse I've ever done. Moving on, please.
Next, let's go to Arcus Spirits.
Oh, I've heard of this. This wasn't released?
Not released on Super Nintendo.
Oh, okay.
This came out on Genesis as Arcus Odyssey.
Oh, thank you, Tiz Aster, for the 4-month resub. Poor.
Yeah, I like how it just said poor. Thank you. Renovation apparently had a lot of plans for the Super Nintendo. They being the US branch of Telenet and Wolf Team. You know them. They released like 20-something games for Genesis and Sega CD. And for Super Nintendo, they released one. That game was Doomsday Warrior, a very terrible fighting game. But they did have a bunch of other games in development, including a US release of Psycho Dream called Dream Probe, and this, which I've never actually played. Let's start it.
All right, it's Arcus time. This looks Wolf Team to me.
This is very Wolf Team.
It's got the Wolf Team scent upon it.
This is one of the most ultimate Wolf Team games you can play.
Leedy's Power!
Oh, they added Mode 7 to it.
Yeah, Dream Probe is a great name.
Oh man, this is totally just Arcus Odyssey. I didn't know if it was like an enhanced port or like a different game or something, but no, this is totally just the Arcus Odyssey you know and love on Genesis and X68000. There's a bunch of different characters you can pick. A lot of this is just directly ripped off of, what was that Data East arcade game? With a character who had a weapon that was exactly like this. Dark Seal or something like that?
Thank you, Proxy Glitchcat, 45-month resub. If Mode 7 was so good, why is there no Mode 8? Checkmate gamers. I mean, that's true.
For all I know, Super Nintendo goes up to like Mode 50, so...
And thank you, White Taxi, 35-month resub. I have heard tale of this Star Fox 2, just a little bit.
Star Fox 2, you say? I don't know, sounds fake to me.
Mode 8 is when is when I do a thing. Sorry, I was
Okay.
trying to say it's when I ate dinner, but that's really bad.
Whoa, cool game over.
Yo, this kicks ass.
So this came out in Japan for Super Famicom. US version unreleased, but you can play it in English on Sega Genesis, which is probably the better way to play it anyway. Would love to see more renovation games here in the States. This one was not to be. We also almost got a game called Atmosphere by a couple of cowboys, apparently, according to the copyright screen there. This is a little complex. This is based on an Australian board game, which was one of those games that included a VHS that you watched during your board game session.
Ah, yes.
And who better to develop an Australian board game adaptation than the Aussies themselves at Beam Software?
Welcome.
Ugh.
And yeah, they simulate the VHS tape there. The, what was this guy called? The Grave Master or something?
Gatekeeper.
The Gatekeeper would occasionally shit-talk you during your game.
Think you can win? I think not. I rule this game.
Gatekeepers rule! Is that a forest? It looks like a hole in the ground, but okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta let the cat out.
Didn't we have this discussion about how she was going to need to be let out?
Mm-hmm.
Girl.
I don't know how you adapt a board game to Super Nintendo, but what they did was they made it into a side-scroller where the kid has a gun.
What? Does the kid... Do you have a gun in the original Atmosphere? That seems like...
Well, I guess you can, technically. It's not included with the game, but
I mean, we call that...
you can technically add a gun mode to any board game.
We call it Texas-style
Yeah.
gaming. Please, please, I beg of you, do not add a gun mode to Monopoly. We don't need any more violence.
Texas Monopoly. Every square is a gun.
Instead of putting houses down, you put bullets. I hate this.
I kind of like this game. You got this combat roll, which is pretty neat. You're being chased by all kinds of shit. Occasionally, the gatekeeper comes in and shakes things up. I think he affects gameplay, too, at some point. Like, he'll just come up and be like, hey, fuck you, you're dead now.
No, don't do that. Thank you, Blab, for the 30-month resub. Appreciate that.
Whoops. Thank you. Oh, no! Back to the void for us.
I hate voids.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Helen's Toy World. What else we got here? No, I want to go to the Toy World.
Toy World, Toy World. Thank you, St. Aspartine, for gifting a sub to Simon. Welcome to the sub club, Simon, and thank you, Kimberti, in 100 bits. Well, oh man, glad you can be up late to see us too. We got clowns! We got clowns, not jesters, so you're all safe, but we got clowns.
Anyone want some clowns?
They're puking clowns too, my favorite variety.
You want to pick up some clowns at the clown booth?
Clown puke.
Laughing clowns.
Oh, that's better.
Is it? My arcade used to have those, like, big hydraulic cannons that you shot, like, little balls out of, and you shot clowns' teeth out. Do you know what I'm talking about? Am I insane?
No, I know what you're talking about. I know the clowns where you would shoot out their teeth with a thing.
It wasn't a real clown. It was a painted clown.
I mean, I knew...
What the fuck?
You got eaten.
Jesus Christ!
Well, you got pooped out.
This game is full of spooks and scares.
Yeah, we should play this on Halloween.
We should. It's apparently really easy to crash this game.
Cool.
And at some point, instead of leading to a conclusion, like they just drew the words "the end" on a random wall in one of the levels, and that's where the game stops. So this is unfortunately not playable to the end, but otherwise fairly complete, especially compared to what we've seen. Just think, Beam Software almost did Atmosphere. Imagine a world where this was released and Shadowrun wasn't.
Danny, Atmosphere apparently has a card that causes all the other players to lose and ends the game.
Sweet.
That fucking kicks ass. And also, thank you for the bits, Simon. I hope you're enjoying this fearful Atmos we've got going on.
I'm fearing it.
That guy
Whoa,
just
cool.
jumped out of the wall and punched you in the face.
That punch.
Oh, it makes the card holder also lose the game. So it's just a card that just kills you.
Dude, once you engage this guy at the top of the level, he follows you back when you die, and he just keeps harassing you. It's great. They had something going on here. I wish this would have gotten finished. But luckily we do have this proto, which was actually documented within the last few years.
Nice.
Pretty nice that people are still tracking these down and saving them. Including Barbie Vacation Adventure.
Oh, hell yes. Where do you think she's going? Where do you think she's going?
Gonna find out. Software Creations. There's a name
Alright.
we're gonna see a lot, often associated with canceled games, and our friends at High Tech Entertainment, of course. Didn't we do a High Tech Expressions, like, an entire stream about them?
Yes, we did. I remember because I looked for the logo of theirs and it took me forever to do the
We played,
thumbnail.
like, they released like 10,000 games, and there's still so many more that they wanted to release and then couldn't.
They were just churning them out like a hen does eggs.
Yeah.
Just, all the developers sitting on their nest, gawking.
Where is Barbie going on vacation? It's a beautiful day here. Oh my god, what's wrong with Iowa?
Iowa kicks ass! Did this come out on the Genesis? Because it seems familiar to me.
I think this either came out on Genesis or there's a prototype for Genesis.
Okay, because that clown looked familiar to me. That horrible clown, Iowa. Thank you, Shax, for the 65-month resub. Here's my high-tech expression, and it's the Popful Mail icon.
Nice, thank you.
Emoji? I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All of those things. Well,
What? There's a princess on the pig farm. Is this Iowa? Oh, it's the
I
fair.
remember that fable.
The princess in the pig farm.
Cool. Wow. They make trucks big here. Wait, that's a tractor or some shit.
That's a tractor, honey.
Is there a jump button in this?
Nope, not a platformer. Girls just hanging out at the hay.
Carnival games. Oh, we gotta find a freaking pig first? This is worse
I
than
like the
collecting
way-
trash in the Universal Studios game.
I like the way that the clouds disappear.
I got 1,000 points. Maybe the pig was hidden behind the rock there. I just pushed a button. Now I can play the carnival games. Oh, the pig's in our possession now. I'm so glad I finally tracked down the source of that pig noise. I thought you were farting on stream.
Oh my god, really? If I fart on stream, it's a lot quieter.
Okay.
Also, you'd smell it.
I found a runaway pig, and, well, we didn't do that last part, but we did have fun finding the pig. Wow, we had no fun at all. We just spent all day tracking down some dumbass pig. I can't leave this without seeing what Texas
You
is
gotta
like.
see Texas. Thank you, Cartman, for the bits. Silent but Deadly is my middle name. You know who does that a lot? Tess. She stopped doing her, like, tactical farts for a while, but they're back again.
Tess is our cat.
Yeah, not
An insane
not a
farting
human.
roommate.
Yeah. Our roommate is normal about farting. Not Tess, though. She is not.
This horse looks nice. I'll be riding against the clock. Oh my god.
Okay, good luck.
We got horse regulations. This is everything you want Barbie to do. Hunting pigs, riding on horses. That's a pretty good looking horse, actually.
I love that horse.
This ROM is probably like 3/4 graphics tiles for this horse. Man, we really lost out on this one. It's a shame that there is one fewer Barbie game in the world. Luckily, they would make up for it on PC and PlayStation in the years afterward.
Hell yeah, thank you, folks. We got a boost train coming, so we're gonna force people to look at us. which
All
is
right,
fantastic.
all right. Twitch front page. Here is Barbie's Vacation Adventure for Super Nintendo.
This is what people
Thanks,
wanna
everybody.
see. Watch us.
Next game. Oh my god, this is one of my favorites. Get ready for this shit. So, Software Creations, who we just saw
Yay! Sorry.
in the Barbie game, they were stretched thin. They were stretched so thin. They were making like literally dozens of games at once, and so many got canceled. They had a reputation even. They were even contracted to make the SNES version of Mortal Kombat, if you can believe it. But they did so bad during production of a game called Arcade's Revenge that they lost the license.
Oh, wow.
They also wanted to make a Batman game without really telling anyone, so they just sent this to DC. Oh, by the way, this proto does not have a sound, so just insert your own.
Look at him. He's so beefy. He is made of ham and turkeys. Oh my god, look at
He's punching Alfred and Gregory.
Gregory!
His
No!
hoity-toity friends. Or at least they have hoity-toity names. Now, the most interesting part of this game to me is something you would see if you were just loading up random ROMs on SNES back in the day. If you remember, there was a little, a bunch of text that would pop up at the bottom of the screen that would be like, this is high ROM with the checksum, XX, whatever, and internal ROM name is whatever the game's retail name was. So that internal name, it's often determined by, just retail released games, but for prototypes, it's blank. And the only people who would fill that in is people who got a hold of illegal copies of these games and distributed them via BBSs. So you'd often see, like, instead of the game's title, it would be like, shout out to Cartfucker69 or whatever.
Oh, yeah, Cartfucker.
And in this game's case, whoever dumped this game and played it for a couple of minutes christened it with the name Real Shitty Batman.
Yes, I'm so glad you got to tell that story because I think of Real Shitty Batman often.
So if you load this up in ZSNES, you would just see Real Shitty Batman in all caps with a couple of exclamation marks.
The exclamation marks always killed me.
Yeah. Ooh, Nathaniel.
Thank you, Maple you for the 28-month resub. It's my 28-month sus anniversary.
Happy sus anniversary. Hey, here's the Joker.
Oh, look at the Joker.
It's looking good.
Oh, I love the Joker. That's what happens when I get kicked in the face. I also flash colors. It's a damn shame, but it happens.
Man, I can't believe he's just hanging out here at the harbor. We got him.
He died.
We killed the Joker. Elsewhere in Gotham City. We'll go ahead and play through this whole prototype because it's not very long. But back in the day, people would just make stuff like this in the hopes of impressing licensors, being like, hey, we can make a Batman game. It'll look like this. And DC said no. DC, for their part, we're currently in talks with Blizzard, who were making a Death and Return of Superman game for Super Nintendo. So their standards were a little bit higher than what you saw here. Now, granted, they didn't actually call the game Real Shitty Batman when they were pitching it.
They should have.
Maybe they should have. I do like that there's repros of this with box art that says Real Shitty Batman on it.
That's so funny.
And there you go. That's Real Shitty Batman by Software Creations. That is not the last we've seen of them by any means. It's another unreleased Batman game, another really unfortunate one.
Is he as beefy in this one?
He's kind of beefy.
Sunsoft.
There's a NES game called Batman Return of the Joker by Sunsoft. Specifically developed by their Japanese branch. The people who did stuff like Blaster Master, the original Batman, things like that. Pretty much an 8-bit studio at the top of its game. And then they brought this to 16-bit platforms. Or they tried to with the Super Nintendo. This did come out on Genesis as Batman Revenge of the Joker. It was developed by an American team, and it sucked. But luckily for this one, they gave it to a different team. That was another team that Sunsoft was close to at the time. A team by the name of ICOM Simulations.
Excuse me! No!
The people who first made shit like Shadowgate and Deja Vu, and later had to make things like Camp California and Death Valley Rally.
God, the Camp California gang has got their hands on...
Yeah, so this is what the really cool NES Batman sequel would look like if it was handled by the Camp California people. It's not some horrible what-if situation, it's something they were actually planning, and that almost happened. At least the music sounds more like the Genesis one did. Or rather, it's a better port of the NES soundtrack. Tell you what this reminds me of is ICOM's other game, The Addams Family, for Turbo CD. It's just got that generically gothic look to it, you know?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Instead of having any kind of art style or whatever.
I love the way he's leaning back like, ugh, my neck.
Ugh, gross, a blimp. There's all this redrawn art that looks really strange.
So I guess it's not real shitty Batman, but this definitely is like...
This is kind of shitty Batman.
Yeah, vaguely shitty Batman.
Vaguely shitty Batman. Hey, how about instead of a really cool parallax background, we just have a big old gradient and a shitty blimp. A shitty blimp JPEG that just kind of floats around.
Thank you, no problem. 61-month resub. Sunsoft.
I'm glad I hired you to be our text-to-speech voice.
Thank you. I'm working on doing the TikTok voice.
The most cursed thing ever.
I hate that voice.
All right, it's time for Bobby's World.
Bobby's World!
This was another game that was dumped and distributed via BBSs and made its way into ROM sets and was so commonly distributed that people just thought this was a retail release game. Until years later when they realized that no one could find a cartridge for this. It was developed by RSP, the people who made Beethoven for Super Nintendo, and who later turned into Running with Scissors. You can see why they were Joker-fied, because they have a couple of unreleased games for Super Nintendo. That would drive anyone crazy. This game is significantly louder than the other games we've played, so
okay, I was gonna say I got it.
Okay. It is the show's theme song. We got any Howie Mandel fans in here?
Yes, you know we have Bobby's World fans in here.
Your room is a gee golly mess.
Yeah, we banished Howie to the death zone, remember? We
Yeah.
banished Howie.
He starred in some notorious DVD video games that we played on stream before.
He's not allowed, but I guess he can sneak back in.
God, he might have voice samples. He probably talks in this. So, Alex, what can you tell me about Bobby's World?
I remember there was like Bobby's World Mania, but it was like it felt very forced. Like a lot of it felt like a lot of corporations really wanted me to like Bobby's World because
Yeah.
there were Bobby's World products and snacks.
Like
and...
it was just a foregone conclusion that kids would love Bobby's World.
Yeah, it really felt like that. There's a lot of media products where it feels like, you know, it's just like kids love this. Kids love this,
And
right?
that's exactly how you ended up with this, despite the other games we've seen maybe having some more promise than this did. This game was fully built out. This is 100% complete. Ready for retail build.
To be fair, I do remember Bobby's World actually being popular and well-liked at the time, and... Okay, so there was no Life with Louie game, but you do know that there was Life with Louie canned pasta, right?
I ate that. It was good.
I was gonna say, did you get sick?
No! Life with Louie only... he only partners with products that won't make kids sick.
Okay,
That's his
good.
pledge. God. I think there's another unreleased Bobby's World game for Game Boy. High-Tech Expressions had a lot of faith in this license. Though maybe not, because that one game they were going to retrofit Bobby's World into for Game Boy was originally a Home Alone spin-off in which Kevin had nightmares and you had to guide him through those. When that didn't make it to retail, they tried to reskin it as Bobby's World, and that didn't make it to retail either.
I bet Kevin would have nightmares after what he's been through.
Yeah, it
Like,
does make sense.
Yeah, poor guy.
I would have liked to seen a video game addition to the Home Alone canon, but it was not to be.
I'm sorry.
Luckily, both that Home Alone game and the Bobby's World reskin were in the Nintendo Giga Leak, so the ROMs for those got out there.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
History is saved. And this game, it's kind of bad. I'd say it's better than Beethoven, but jeez.
Thank you, Sasquatulus. 56-month resub. How come Bobby gets a game? Where's our Life with Louie game? We were just talking about that. I want that.
Life with Louie got screwed. Poor Louie. Oh, good news. This is also a shoot 'em up. That's what you wanted to hear, right?
That is what I love to hear. You died.
I don't know. I've seen games that look worse. I would totally believe this was a released Super Nintendo game if I didn't know any better.
Yeah, no, this looks fine. I think it looks good, and it's playable. I mean, we've played worse released games.
Yeah, it doesn't fall into that category we talk about, where games that are so bad they make you depressed.
I was gonna say, what about the games that made us physically ill and we vomited? This
Yeah,
game isn't making us vomit.
It's neither of those things. We feel neither depression nor nausea when we play it. What the fuck? Well, maybe now I do. Cool boss, you jerk-offs.
That's so sad.
This is the kind of creativity that led to Postal 2.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
People making this were like, man, what I really want to make is a game where you can just piss anywhere, you know? Just piss all over the place. Piss, right? Piss. Someone on this this development staff was piss-brained at this point.
I guess someone was piss-pilled, yes.
That's Bobby's World. Man, I like this refrigerator graphic, actually. Maybe someone just... They put all their heart and soul into this, and then when it just got canceled brutally, they decided, you know what? Dark side time. We're gonna make Postal.
Congo!
Congo the movie. Another hopeless license made by Visual Concepts.
Another movie I always say I'm gonna play. Another movie I always say I'm gonna watch whenever this comes up, because it comes up a lot, and I never do. I still haven't seen Congo. Do not tell me to see Congo. I will see it on my own time.
The movie, The Secret of Zinj. There were multiple versions of this game in development, all of which got canceled except for the Sega Saturn version, which is its own unique game, and is kind of incredible. There's a disturbing transmission. Bruce Campbell gets killed by a gorilla or something. I've only seen the first 5 seconds of this movie. I figure there's no need to watch the rest. And the intro is kind of interesting.
Look at how they look at those. You're just killing monkeys.
Because this is actually from Bruce Campbell's point of view in the seconds before he's killed. Really interesting and kind of bold way to begin your game, including the fucked up transmission. That's on purpose. I like how they're exploding. They're just full of explosives.
Oh man.
Apparently this was so bad that multiple people at Viacom were pushing for it to be canceled, like, before they even got halfway through. Oh no!
Okay, that was really cool. I like that sequence a lot.
As far as I know, this is just another one of those multi-genre shitfests, alongside stuff like Waterworld. Waterworld actually did get released in Europe for Super Nintendo.
Well, thank you, Mighty Vin, for the sub. Enjoy the famous river segment of Congo.
Thank you. Are you starting to see a pattern here? Developers who are just pushed way too far. Visual Concepts was busy with a lot of stuff around this time, not the least of which is stuff like Clay Fighter and Claymates, along with so many other games they made by contract. And you got this movie that was only kind of successful, and maybe no one wants to play a game based on it, but you gotta make a game anyway.
Oh, I love this. I love the way your little raft spins.
That boat took so many man-hours to animate.
Yeah, this is an expensive looking game.
Entire weeks taken off people's lives.
People missed the birth of their child to animate that. There's no way, you know?
They missed the birth of their children and had nightmares that they were born as mutated apes. Thanks to working on this game for 25 hours a day.
I apologize to any devs who are driven to madness by Congo, the video game, because I only have empathy for you. I can only imagine.
A lot of these games, you can probably safely bet that people quit over them. There are probably a lot of jobs that were left vacant after these games got canceled. Just the reality of the games industry, because, you know, people just get pushed as far as corporate can possibly push them. Even if it involves pouring your heart and soul into games that have no hope whatsoever. Unlike this game, which had a much better fate. You like skunks?
I do. I'm just reading about the finale of Congo, and we need to see it.
Okay. Alright, we gotta see Congo then. So on PlayStation, there was this game called Punky Skunk, which was a 2D platformer that seemed kind of out of time when it came out. It was like 97, no one really wanted that kind of platformer anymore. People wondered, like, why did this show up? Where did this come from? Well, it originated as a Super Nintendo game. It was made entirely on Super Nintendo, apparently 100% complete, and they had to sit on it a couple of years and upgrade it vaguely just so it could be on PS1.
I like the mouse a lot. Excuse that army fatigue, whatever.
This game's got character. It's cool looking. Now, the most interesting thing about this game is how it was found. No cartridges were ever found of this game. In fact, people didn't even know if builds of the Super Famicom game even existed anymore. But it was found on one of those completely random Satellaview memory cartridges that are occasionally found in like Super Potato and stuff.
Oh, that's so weird. How did this get on here?
So you load this up in the Satellaview BIOS, you go into the little building, load it up, and it's Coolie Skunk. And the way they did this is back then they would distribute these full games as demos, where tied to the hardware would just be like, okay, you can only play this game for 10 minutes. No one's ever going to see the rest of it. But if you extract it and hack it a little bit, turns out the whole damn game was in there.
That's fucking wild.
The complete 100% Punky Skunk 16-bit version just happened to be in its entirety on one of those little RAM cartridges.
That's amazing.
Really appreciate the people who go around buying those up, because most often the cartridges are just blank, or they have garbage, or stuff that's already been dumped. But there's so many of them out there, and the undumped ones are getting super expensive.
God, look at you go. You're adorable.
Yeah, I'm a punky skunk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the enemies I can't see. Punky Skunk should be a more possible game. Oh, this version has also been fan-translated, so...
Oh, good.
So this went from not existing at all to being dumped to being fully playable from beginning to end in English. You love to see it.
You really do.
You know what else you love to see?
Oh, man. You want to bust some corn?
Who are you gonna call?
Danny, reset the game.
Everyone accused me of this being fake. When I was advertising this stream, when I was posting about it on the Discord, they were all like, there's no game called Corn. There's no game called Corn Buster. And here it is, the voice said so. What do you think? Corn Buster. In PAL. 50 frames per second. Would you believe me if I said this was developed by Dutch MSX demo sceners?
You don't say.
Long ago. This sounds like demo scener music.
It does.
It's weird the stuff that gets worked on in these unreleased games, because often the art is really nice. Globey is dreaming of his favorite breakfast, cereals.
Perfect. I like Globey, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Ass.
That does say oh ass.
Oh, ass. Let me remind you, I didn't make this. This isn't one of my shit posts.
I really like this. I like this guy. I like Globey a lot.
I just like two things, cereal and oh ass. You think that's a band?
Yeah. They're a happy hardcore band.
Make a terrible discovery. Dicks?
Ass and dicks. No. Corn crime. Corn crime.
I forgot corn crime.
Corn crime. Corn crime. Corn crime.
Well, I tell you, corn crime has been a cornerstone of all these elected officials trying to get our votes. Many say that corn crime is actually at its lowest it's ever been.
It really is. But you wouldn't get that from your local news.
Oh, no.
How? Is Globy gonna do it? Is Globy gonna get the corn back?
Yeah, there goes Iowa's
What?
economy.
I forgot that Globy was.
Iowa's
in
no
the
longer a
knife.
vacation destination.
I forgot about this part.
Yeah, he's serious.
Okay, those are the glasses I wear.
Yeah.
Thanks for the bit, Cartman. This is unfortunately corn without the K.
Maybe that's how they could have released it, gotten the corn license.
Oh yeah, they released the full version of Rebellion.
Yeah!
Yeah!
We didn't even know we were playing an unreleased version of apparently a very famous in-development game that got a release this week.
Not Cornbuster, though.
Not Cornbuster. Oh, man. A shop.
I like her.
I need some items. I want to gamble. Let's gamble. My
You
bet.
don't have money.
My bet is $60. Too expensive for me. Gamble again? Yes, please. No, thank you. So it's hard to get a read on exactly what kind of game this is, just based on what we've seen so far. If anyone doesn't know what this is, I'd like you to place your guesses right now as to what kind of game this is. Simulation game? Platformer? Maybe a gambling sim, considering they asked us to gamble and there's a big casino there?
Okay.
Do not give up.
Puzzle game, platformer, mahjong, soccer, box pusher.
No, it's Breakout. It's actually Breakout, of course. Oh man, I got a power-up that reverses your controls for some reason.
Oh, nice.
So specifically, this is Breakout in the same style as a Genesis game called Devilish, which is like this, but with, like, weird-looking monsters. Instead of whatever this aesthetic is. Serial core, I guess.
I was gonna say this is the corn aesthetic. Corn-thetic.
There's a lot of levels here, and you can easily break the game by pushing past the level boundaries, which makes the game crash, so don't do that. But, if you're whatever market Cornbuster was aiming for, you may enjoy Cornbuster. I don't know, maybe the Dutch demo sceners were like on some next level shit.
I mean, this is unique.
You'll never forget Cornbuster once you've heard of it.
Cornbuster stays in your heart forever.
You gotta hand it to him.
Much like a genetic disease.
Mm-hmm.
The color just went down. The brightness just went down for no reason again.
Yeah. I noticed.
Earlier the brightness went up for no reason. That was cool.
That is cool.
I assume it's some kind of internal,
It's either a glitch or intentional. It's hard to tell with these games. Maybe this was meant to have a day-to-night transition or something.
their day to night looks worse than Birdemic.
Wow.
I'm sorry. that's
How dare
something
you say that about
Birdemic,
Cornbuster?
yeah.
So the fun thing is, whenever you enter a level or when you die, it puts you in this mode, which lets you just scroll through the entire level. This gives you a sense of just how long these levels are. This is just one. Look at this. There is endless Cornbuster. Someone programmed 100 years of Cornbuster into this game.
There was like incorrect math back there. That was cool.
They should fix that.
No, they should leave it incorrect. This is a lot of corn!
Isn't it? Whoever they were targeting with this, they were like, oh, they're going to want a lot of this game. They're just going to want to play this forever. It's going to be like Fortnite before Fortnite. Hey, cool hedgehog.
I like the hedgehog. There's no hedgehog. I've been playing Fortnite and there's no hedgehog in Fortnite. What?
Unfortunately, you can go past the end of the level, and the game doesn't like that.
No, it doesn't.
What happens if I... Oh, yeah, if you try to launch the ball there, the game just crashes. Cornbuster.
Corn busted.
I'm a fan of Cornbuster. But am I a fan of Dork and Imp? I don't know, because I've never played this.
I hate that name. Oh my
well,
god!
We just, we start like this, I guess.
Look at that little freak!
I was thinking a lot of the games we've seen so far have been surprisingly complete with, like, title screens and shit. Often it's rare for these games to have any audio whatsoever, or to be even playable.
Your name is Dork!
And Imp.
Yeah, this is a game I would make. It's got a little freak and a little freak friend.
Way back in the day, you'd buy a game and you'd have a good chance of seeing a disgusting little freak in it.
Yeah, what happened? That's what's wrong with game.
We apparently have other prototypes of this.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, hold on. I see a shop.
You can't jump on the clouds.
Okay.
This is some kind of auto-scroller? But not really.
Can you go back? There's a shop. I want to see if you can go in the shop. I want to see the inside the shop.
We gotta see inside the shop.
Okay, wrong way. Yeah.
Wait a minute, you can like stick to the walls in this.
You're going. I don't know where you're going.
Is it to the left?
It's to the left, yes,
Okay.
and it's higher. This is by Swedish devs Norse. Sick
Damn.
death music.
That's pretty good.
See it?
Yeah, oh yeah, I see
Yeah, I
it
want
now.
to see it. I love his Joker-like smile. Thank you, Pity Smiles, for the 5 months. Thanks for streams. Are you sure? Are you sure you're? How do
you.
you go there? You can't go there. This is bullshit.
You tried to
Games
trick me.
fail.
You tried to backseat me. You were
I
all like,
did.
go into the shop.
I did.
You can totally
I'm
go to the
such a
shop.
Dumbass.
Go do it. Go do it.
Oh my god, I deserve.
Why aren't you going to the
this.
shop?
Yeah, no, I am fooled.
The world
I'm
was not
fooled,
ready
man.
for Dork and Imp. It's kind of cool he can hang on the edges like that.
I like the way he walks.
Oh, that gnarly face he makes.
I love that face.
That's a meme-worthy face. The music sounds like the Macarena is trying to get started.
Oh, it does.
I hope it gets started someday. How about the other prototype?
Good lord, there's so many Dork and Imp.
Dork and Imp is very...
Hey.
All right, here we go.
Get the coin.
You
Okay.
can finally go into the shop.
Good. Wow. Worth it.
Alex,
Worth
did you
it.
make this?
Yes.
This just has... Your aesthetic is written all over it.
No, it really does.
Something about the shop really creeps me out. It's just so sparsely decorated.
Danny, do you want a key?
No.
Okay.
That walk cycle is too much for me.
It's super good.
Getting Mr. Nuts vibes off this. Oh man, he struggles to lift himself up. Watch this. Let's see if I can do it again. Fucking leave me alone.
Yeah, this guy is weak as hell.
Oh god.
This guy's a nerd. I love
There's
him.
how many branches on this tree? Jesus. There we go. Cool. You liking the face in the lower right?
Yes, I love that it changes when he gets hit.
The end of
That
Dork
was
and Imp.
cool.
How about You're It?
No, you're it.
No, You're It. Would you believe that that was actually the intended reading of that title?
I figured.
This is a high-tech take on the game of tag.
Oh god.
You're It, the future sport.
So-
Organized by Dracula. It's time for me to step down from the throne to make way for a new emperor, but first, a worthy ruler must be found. Wizards and warriors, that's a good game. From across the cosmos, gathering to compete. From planet to planet they will go! It's just hilarious how when you see a prototype with a really, really built-out story at the beginning, considering some games just drop you into a level.
This ended up coming out as Grid Runner.
Yeah, they remade this for PS1 and Saturn, where they called it Grid Runner. Not to be confused with the Jeff Minter game. But this is the original. I guess to be king, you gotta...
This is kind of sick. like bog.
Vorga.
This is expensive looking. Like, there's a lot of animation going on. Just in the UE.
I'm this guy.
Okay.
Please select your destination.
Cool.
Wow, they got Sean Connery for this.
I like that creature.
Build.
Whoa, that's the fanciest Super Nintendo controller I've ever seen.
See, this is really expensive looking.
This game has RTS elements, I think. Player 1 is it.
Begin.
And it's a little hard to tell what's going on, but this is a split-screen presentation game. It's designed to be a versus-oriented.
Player 2 is now.
You gotta go around collecting all the flags, because you're the flag guy. You're it. Get it?
Confused. Player 1 is now it.
Yeah,
You are now it.
I guess.
Well,
There I go. Flying into the wasteland.
So, a pretty good gameplay concept that was maybe kind of let down by the Super Nintendo's presentation capabilities. The art's really good,
Yeah.
but the in-game stuff is kind of indistinct and hard to really get into. It makes sense that they would remake this for 32-bit.
Your destination.
Let's go to Kratoid.
Cool, Minotaur! Thank you for the 100 bits, Maple. Yeah, this is very SNES.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Okay, get 4 flags.
We gotta tag this fucker.
Begin.
Can you kiss him?
We're gonna tag him into a conversation he doesn't want to be a part of.
Should charge him money for it.
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck that Minotaur.
Charge you $20 a month just for me to tag you and call you.
Good lord!
loser. Oh.
The Minotaur is the best player of this game I've never
yeah,
played.
Minotaur just fucking.
This has ruined my ass.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to be any better at Grid Runner, but you're it.
You're it.
In the end, no one was it.
Night Tepid Snake, we will tag Minotaurs in your absence.
See ya. Falcon. Don't get too excited about this one. Yeah, you wish.
Yeah, I can't do a bird noise.
This is a Spectrum Holobyte game.
Ah, okay. Okay, put in your code. There's no vowels, so you can't put in ass.
Shit.
Yeah. Alright, config it.
It doesn't look like I can actually interact with any
Alright,
of
go
this,
to
so
the
this
Middle
may
East.
be a
Go to the war room.
This may be an early prototype.
Okay, there's your load armament.
Now, a version of this did come out on PC, of course, because this is a fucking flight simulator game. Weirdly enough, I think it also came out on TurboGrafx 16, not PC Engine. So it's one of the rare TG16 games that was American developed. But it's one of these games where if you like these games, you're really into it, and if you're not, you just completely ignore it. For whatever reason, they wanted to bring a lot of these to console way back when. You got shit like F-16 Fighting Falcon on the Sega Master System. A system that's not really capable of flight sims. Can I crash? Am I moving?
Are you alive?
Is action happening? See that sick loop? Let me do it again. Hang on. Wait just a minute. The loop is halfway done. Loop completed.
Beautiful.
I'm glad they didn't work on this more. We don't need more of these games. We need less of them. That's me on my soapbox, sorry.
Anti-flight sim Dan here.
I hate them. Why make games that aren't for me? It doesn't make any sense. So Firearm is close personal buddies of our good friend Ultraverse Prime, because he is also part of the Ultraverse. Whoa, and his game is not...
Nope.
It's not in any shape near completion. I don't know why, but the Malibu superheroes were a hot property for a time. Or maybe they just wanted them to be.
They really wanted them to be.
It's a good rolling demo.
Uh-huh.
This guy's a bad guy Katamari. Can I control this? I can, good. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Maybe don't put sound effects in your game at this point.
Yeah.
There was also a Sega CD, a Sega CD version of this in development. Did you see that cutaway?
Mm-hmm.
While the Sega CD version doesn't have any existing data to be played, it was going to have a theme song by Tim and Jeff Fallon, the same people who made the Prime theme song. And of all things, that has been preserved. That Tim Fallon put that up on his website a long time ago. So if you go on YouTube and search for Sega CD Firearm theme song, you can listen to it. Oh boy, look at this.
Cool.
Now you're thinking with portals. Nobody's thought about Portal in 10 years. I should give it a rest.
They have. No, someone has. Someone's thought of it. I mean, it's you.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool.
I really dig these early prototypes. They rarely get discovered because often these games, you know, the EPROMs get erased and rewritten every so often as new versions get made. So you rarely get to see games in a really early state. I just like when you actually do. Shame about Firearm. Or is it really? Maybe not.
No. Fireteam.
Fireteam Rogue. This got a lot of press way back when, because it was being developed at Accolade. People who had a marketing department, if nothing else. So this was going to come out alongside Bubsy.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, we have a really fleshed out storyline.
The Dark Talus of Kangor Thrag. That is some 90s animated series shit.
Mm-hmm.
For some toy line that got like 2 seasons.
I think the Pirates of Darkwater fought them.
Real Skeleton Warriors vibes.
Not the spiral arm.
Oh god, no. I will admit, this is pretty sick looking. That's good. That's a good logo.
That's a good ass title screen.
That looks good.
One of the best I've seen on Super Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
As for the game, well, it didn't get very far, but once again, the stuff they did work on is pretty interesting to see in retrospect. I think you'll like this guy.
I saw the cat guy. I liked him too. I like him.
That is a power blaster. Why is our lizard friend French?
I love it.
So, oh my god. The characters in this game are huge, and they are impossible to control. Look at how this guy just lumbers around.
Who's that?
There is huge input lag every time you do anything in this game.
Who caged up Feral Anubis?
Wasn't me.
Not me either. If I see Anubis, I just walk the other way. I say, no thank you, not my business. I'm not getting involved. Thank you, Corduran, for the sub.
Thank you.
We got such sights to show you. Oh, that's a cool dinosaur friend.
This is a mixture of a action platformer and I guess a run and gun, considering you could shoot and you have melee attacks, but man, it is cumbersome.
He looks cumbersome.
This guy is also in the later prototype of this game, and he controls the exact same, so I think this was intentional. Just giving you a big lumbering dude who's just, like, super strong to make up for the fact you can barely control him.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's taking a nap.
Good night, friend.
Thanks, Nintendo. Let's check out that other prototype.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a chonky game.
It's very chonky. There was a trend of chonky games at a time. Hey Steve, we gotta make the title screen more exciting.
I'm in, Danny.
Put some sense in there.
Danny, this is good now.
Yeah, all they had to do was add some music. Alright, let's play the cat boy.
Yeah.
This is a weird prototype because you just enter this area. This happens with any character you pick in this prototype.
Mm-hmm.
You land,
Oh, he's got swords.
You walk around a little bit.
He jumps like an idiot.
He's apparently a lot more mobile than the other guy, which is nice. But you're stuck at this screen. You can only walk back and forth for a little bit.
That's bullshit.
And then it's all like, hey, dumbass, the enemy forces have spotted you. Get back on your stupid little airplane and fly back up. So you gotta fly out of the place, even though you just got there. And this is where they decide to show off the Mode 7.
Oh, okay.
You mentioned Skeleton Warriors. This seems like the kind of thing that was made to sell toys, specifically
Yeah.
the vehicles.
Yeah, it does. Was this a toy line?
I bet that's what they were planning.
I definitely do get toy line vibes from this.
You always love seeing one of these early full Mode 7 sequences in a Super Nintendo prototype. Because often these sequences aren't great, even at their best in retail games. And when they're half finished, it's just like, oh my god, what have you done?
Are you crashing?
I'm crashing. Oh my god,
Oh.
you can crash. It's a more realistic simulator than the flight simulator.
You have 3 life renewal.
Lose Warrior.
Oh man, the warrior died. You killed them.
I killed him.
He's dead.
Look at this lady real quick, and then we'll
Okay.
move on. Oh, it's the same situation where they're just gonna fly off once they land.
I don't like her run as much. It's kind of dopey.
It's a little dopey. Whoa.
Cool.
Huh. I could see this fitting in at the time when Sega Genesis had the X-Men games, which are kind of similar.
The amulet.
I just love this prototype is all like, hey, you're gonna do a side-scrolling mission. Nope. You're actually gonna do some Mode 7 bullshit. Take that, Earth.
Ah,
Fuck you.
her. Get outta here.
Fucking dunked on. Next game. Iron Commando. By Arcade Zone.
Okay.
This is a pretty interesting one. This is a unreleased localization of a game that was only released in Japan and was made by a French company.
Excuse me.
It happens sometimes. The funny thing about Arcade Zone as a developer is, according to some old interviews, their big way of making graphics for games was literally to go down to the arcade and take photographs of the latest Capcom games and then trace over them for their own artwork in their games. So this game is built off the artwork of Capcom games like The Punisher and Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
That's so funny.
You could see a lot of sprites that are just like barely changed. Like, there's one knife-carrying enemy that's just like, that's from The Punisher, you didn't change that at all. But somehow this got a release in Japan, and it almost got an international release, but it was canceled. I love game developers back then. You could just do whatever.
I can't believe they did that.
Yeah. I think in one of the interviews they were all like, it was kind of a problem because if they see you do it, they kick you out of the arcade, so...
Well, yeah.
Look, this is just a guy from Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. That's what's his name? Mess. And these guys are from The Punisher. It controls very strangely. Arcade Zone actually did make a couple of good games. There was Nightmare Busters, which we might see in a little bit. But just the fact that they
hilarious.
existed and that's what they did is very funny to me.
Thank you, the Ultima, for the 47-month resub. I want this guy banned from this arcade.
Yeah. Quit taking screenshots of The Punisher. I want to say this and a bunch of other games we're going to show off have later gotten releases through various fly-by-night publishers.
Yes.
Some more distinctive than others, some more legal than others.
Yeah.
A lot of these games were put onto bootleg carts and just sold as being like, hey, I found 100 copies of Lobo for Super Nintendo. Weird, right? Give me money.
That's so unethical. at that
Yeah, I
point.
know.
He said, darn, I'm good.
He did. It's a real lawless world when it comes to unreleased games.
It really is.
Way back when, you could just take a fucked up Sega CD game, burn 20 copies, and sell it at CGE 2002 or whatever. That's how Citizen X got out there.
Did this get an arcade bootleg version? I could see that, but I don't know.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
But since this is a localization prototype, this game is otherwise complete. This exists as a complete ROM you can play on your Super Nintendo if you like. And the Japanese version is super rare and expensive, so do not pay for that.
Can do. Listen, we will play GameCon Symphony of the Night sometime.
Look at that! You even do the Punisher move where you jump up and throw grenades.
That's so
What a
funny.
ripoff.
They just...
That's so fucking funny to me. Well, in any case, glad the prototype was dumped. It would have been very funny if they did end up releasing this here in the States. Arcade fans would just be like, what the fuck? This is 100% ripped off. It's good to do some exercise.
I mean, it's true.
Truck. Is truck a person, or... Oh, no, it's the
it's a
actual
truck. Yeah,
All right,
yeah, it's a truck.
Let's punch the truck. I don't know, man. There's some good sprites that are just forever confined to games that are stuck in license hell, like Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Why not rip them off? Why not set them free? What's Capcom gonna do? Continue not releasing the games?
Exactly.
Maybe Arcade Zone had the right idea all along. But who can say? Jeff's Shoot 'em Up.
What a good name. You didn't tell me there was that good of a name here.
Jeff, who apparently worked at Iguana, was making a shoot 'em up.
Hey, Jeff.
All right, Jeff, let's see what you got.
Whoa.
Too close, Jeff.
Oh, okay. Sorry, backing up. There we go.
But where's the ship?
Don't worry about it. This is Jeff Shoot 'em Up. There's
This-
many ways to shoot them up. You don't
I've
need
been
a
lied
ship
to.
shoot them
This
up.
isn't a shoot 'em up at all.
You don't need to shoot them up in a ship.
Jeff.
You can shoot them up with a gun.
Put me in touch with Jeff. Is Jeff there?
Jeff is fine.
When will
I'm
Jeff be
Jeff's
back at work?
manager now,
So I
and
can yell at
think-
Jeff.
No. I'm Jeff's manager, and I think Jeff's shoot them up is absolutely fine. You are the one who's closed-minded to think that shoot 'em up means a ship.
All right, what Amiga game is this ripping off? I can't remember the name. It was called Soldiers of Fortune on Super Nintendo. It looks exactly like this. And apparently Jeff thought that whatever that was a shoot 'em up, so he made a game called Jeff's Shoot 'em Up.
Chaos Engine?
Chaos Engine, there you go. That's the one I'm thinking of. Chaos Engine was good. That's a good template to work off of.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a shoot 'em up. It's a...
There are many ways to shoot things up. You don't have to use a spaceship for it. You can shoot things up in a car. You can shoot things up in a factory. You can shoot
right.
them up.
Keep going. See, you're already out.
Listen, I don't.
My point has been made.
Listen, I live in America. I have to be cautious when I'm shooting them up.
Well, Jeff, you got a pretty good game here. Not exactly a shoot 'em up, but Soldiers of Fortune was pretty hot for a while.
Jeff is Jeff Spangerberg, huh?
Jeff Spangerberg. That's a good name. Well, good effort, Jeff. He was probably in Austin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeff,
Well, maybe Jeff's cool after all.
Jeff,
Jeff, make me a shoot 'em up. Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Jeff, put this away so we can work on Batman Forever, the arcade game. Poor Jeff. Poor Jeff. Poor Jelly Boy. Poor Jelly Boy.
Oh, Jeff worked on the Guy game. Jeff is not allowed in our house.
Hey, look at those names. Satoshi Tajiri.
Wow!
Ken Sugimori.
What are they doing at Jelly Boy? Thank you, Carmen, for the bits. Big money, Danny loves it. Oh
you.
my god, I like this a lot more.
So, a while back we played a platformer, or did I? It may have been on my channel. It was called Jelly Boy. It was European developed. It starred a disgusting little jelly man who made a fist out of his stomach.
Yeah, I hate that guy.
This is not that game. This is a sequel to a Japanese game called Jerry Boy, which came over stateside as Smart Ball. This is the sequel that Game Freak made. The same that Game Freak.
Yeah, that's real. Those. Are you telling me Game Freak designed these sprites? I'm shocked. Shocked.
Kintsugi
No,
Mori being
Danny,
like, "Oh
look at
no!
who's haunting us from above.
Come on!"
Oh, I'm here to take these children into Jellyland. Oh, or transform them. That's...
Can't believe Kintsugi Mori would do me like this.
Oh.
Gotta say, Pokemon a little bit more marketable than these little blob guys.
I like the blob guys. No way. I wish I was a blob guy. Could you imagine?
I could imagine.
That would be so awesome. I could just slime down the street, wouldn't have to worry about transportation.
The thing about Smart Ball compared to Jelly Boy, or rather Jerry Boy, is the Japanese version had a lot of story. It was very story-centric. And the US one, they just completely chopped it all off. No storyline whatsoever. And that's why they needed a sequel, because the story was apparently so good.
Oh man, this ROM is apparently complete aside from a little bit of music missing near the end. Also, no bugs either, so...
This is a really good-looking and polished game from what I've played, yeah. It plays a lot like Smart Ball, it's just a lot more polished and more zippy. Is that a gameplay design expression? They added a little bit of zippiness to this.
Yeah, we already played Bobby's World, and we had our Life with Louie discussion.
Fucking Bobby's World.
You should not be anti-Bobby's World. You know, Howie Mandel first made that voice when he was choking on a slice of cake.
Is that true?
Yeah, look it up.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna hold you to that. That sounds plausible, though.
If it's wrong, you can make me do an apology video.
Okay, good.
I'll do an apology video on Twitter.
I'm gonna monetize the shit out of that.
Mm-hmm. You can do a reaction video to my apology video.
Oh, yeah, double monetization.
Yeah, yeah.
That's brilliant.
Oh, yeah, because you can make people pay to see videos on Twitter or whatever. Yeah, I can make you pay. I can charge people to see me apologize about
That's what's gonna
Bobby's
pay
World.
for my check mark. Can't believe I'm gonna have to start paying for that.
Are they really gonna make you pay for it?
They can't make me do shit.
That's so funny.
I didn't even want that to begin with.
That's so stupid. Well, you know what's not stupid is this cool guy. I like this guy.
This game is kind of great. In terms of unreleased Super Nintendo games, this is one of the best you could possibly play. Just look at these graphics. The parallax back there. The detail in the background art. This is just a step away from basically being a Kirby game. But instead it's Jerry Boy. Poor Jerry Boy.
Danny would still love me if I was Jelly Boy or a worm. I know that. I know we would still remain married because I'd still be able... Here's the thing. We're married as long as I can still produce the streams. As long as I can do that, we're good.
Yeah, you can do it as a big blob of jelly.
I've produced streams under worse conditions. I can do it as a blob of jelly.
You've been jellified.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, the Jelly Man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, I'm glad he's not, like, punching out of his gut.
Yeah, isn't that great? That this is a nice, cute, likable character instead of a hideous abomination.
Yeah, I like this guy a lot.
And yet this guy got the shaft when it comes to actually getting released. No justice in this world sometimes. What a cool game this is. We ought to do a Smart Ball showcase one of these days.
It's a cool game.
That's like a really specific theme.
I think we should. I think our audience wants more extremely specific themes.
On Moby Games, there's a category for blob characters, just games where you play as a blob.
Hey, that rocks. Is this guy the Pied Piper of Hamlin or some shit? Is that why he's like piping and all the rats are going around?
Yeah, he's got all those rats. Yeah, I killed all your rats.
I don't think you like that.
He's moonwalking. He's stunting on me.
The rats are cute. You died and went to heaven. Look at your dead
I became a
face.
human and went to heaven.
Yeah.
That raises all kinds of questions. I think you are a transformed human in this, so that does make sense, but...
Yeah, they show that in the intro.
Man, why didn't this get released? It's so cool. Look at him. Man. Jerry boy. Never gonna forget what they did to you, Jerry boy.
Spartanberry, thank you for programming the recompressor for the fan translation for Jelly Boy, too.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Thank you. 100 bits from the Ultimo. This Smart Ball, too? Yes, this is Smart Ball, too.
Mhm.
Who is she?
Little Magic.
Okay, hey, Lil Magic.
This is another localization of a game that was released in Japan and was planned to be released stateside and in Europe, and was not.
I wonder why.
May cannot enter the water,
That's why. They were like,
but the Magic Stone can. May now uses her psychic power.
oh, and the blast from the...
So this is a Kickle Cubicle-like, I guess you could say. Or an Adventures of Lolo-like, maybe. But with psychic powers instead of eggs.
Okay. This is, like, needlessly complicated.
Yeah, this is kind of big brain for me. I don't know if I can handle this. Let's find out.
Oh my god, look at that art. This
That's
is some
good.
real... This seems French. Is this French?
No, this is Japanese.
There you go, I guess... This music sucks, I'm sorry.
Hey,
Sorry.
this is the best Altron can do. They're not a very well-funded studio. Forest.
Alright, push it.
I did it.
I know how much you love Sokoban likes.
I did it. I love pushing things from a top-down perspective.
It's your favorite.
God, I wish I could view life from a top-down perspective and just spend all day pushing things.
God, same.
Well, in this case, it's pretty easy to see why this wasn't released. Putting this next to shit like Killer Instinct, Street Fighter 2. Maybe not exactly what the kids were wanting way back when.
There you go. Nice.
On the other hand, if you're one of those Sokoban heads that I've heard so much about, this is a game for you.
Are there Sokoban heads?
Oh, there has to be.
We've probably insulted them, like, over and over.
They're used to it.
Okay. Go in!
Push! 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 There we go.
Annoying.
Little magic. Little gameplay, more like.
Damn, I can't disagree.
I don't like
Oh,
it.
I see.
Go ahead and cancel it.
Alright, next game.
Now, Lobo! This is a game that should have been released.
Lobo. We got any Lobo heads in the chat? We got any fans
This
who
is-
were like, I love DC's Lobo?
This is like the third time we've had to stream this incredibly shit game, but...
Burn, it's Lobo.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Real manly game for manly, masculine fans. I'm smoking a cigar.
I'm an evil Santa. That's how cool I am. Oh, there's an unreleased Genesis version of this. That version was also dumped, and we played it before on stream. And of course, they were going to bring it out for Super Nintendo, and that version was preserved as well. It wasn't preserved until someone literally made 100 bootleg copies, tried to sell it complete in box for $100 a piece.
Did people did they get caught? Like, did they make forum posts about it? Were they like,
No.
did they melt down? 'Cause
No, what happened is they didn't sell even half of those copies, and they folded almost immediately. So
I
no
was-
one knows where half those prototypes went. Not prototypes, bootlegs.
Bootlegs, yeah.
But whatever, one of those copies was bought, and whoever bought it dumped it, so thank you for that.
Thank you.
And now I can enjoy being Lobo, shooting Kris Kringle in the face. Is this a... Yeah, it's a 6-button fighter. Fuck, why did they bother?
So, Oh, you're really beating the shit out of Santa.
I shoved a grenade down Santa's throat.
Mm-hmm.
I like the music personally.
Me too.
I said a few minutes ago that Killer Instinct was big for a hot minute, and that's why this exists.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like Rob Zombie.
Little bit, little bit.
Is that a sign that says guts back there? No, it just says guns.
Yeah.
It's saloon guns. DC not looking so good with as far as canceled games go.
Yeah.
There was the 2 different Batman games that didn't make it. There's Lobo.
Looking kind of. Oh, he just can pull out a gun. Okay.
Yeah, I figured it out. That's his fireball move. Why does he have to load a clip every time? Lobo, you're better than this. Or is he?
I can't tell you about Lobo.
Alex is Lobo agnostic.
Sorry, I just all the Lobo. I don't know if you heard me sighing, but that was all the Lobo knowledge I had leaking out of my brain because I can't think of anything about Lobo.
Well, he calls people bastiches.
And I know he smokes a cigar and he's from space.
Yeah, and he's got like a spaceship.
Yeah.
And he goes, yeah!
And he goes, yeah.
Last seen on Psoriasis 3? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Lobo should call people a schmuck or something.
Fuck this.
Maru! I love that cat.
Pay no attention to that title.
Jellicoe? Hey, what was that title about?
I don't know.
Okay.
Jalico tried so hard to make Maru happen in the West, also known as Ninja Taro. There was a game called Maru's Mission released on Game Boy, and I think that may have been the only game in that series ever released stateside, even though there's prototypes for literally 5 or 6 other Ninja Taro games.
Oh, Maru is still alive.
Yeah.
You can see videos of Maru still jumping into boxes.
Meanwhile, this is Super Ninja Kun, who is like Maru, but not.
Okay.
They're like cousins or something. But I suppose they wanted to bring this one overseas and cash in on that Maru name recognition from the 6 canceled games. This is pretty neat. I'm surprised we haven't played this for Mascot Friday.
Yeah, this is good.
Oh, big! And huge flashing. Sorry about that.
Christ, give me a sec. Ugh.
Well, at least I got huge. Jalico does it again. This really captures a lot of the Ninja Kun spirit.
It really does.
The original arcade games were all about just climbing up these mountains and shooting other ninjas.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's in 16-bit. But not for people in the Western world. Not for them. Is this steampunk?
It's Ninja Punk, which
Look at the ship in the background.
I know.
Did Jalico invent steampunk?
You know what? I just want to credit Jalico with it because I think that'd be funny. So yes. This game is bonk core.
People
okay?
should have to pay Jalico a license fee if they ever make steampunk games.
I agree! I think theme parks should do the same thing when they make little steampunk areas in their theme parks. And they should add Jalico characters.
Agreed.
We need Jalico theme parks, and we need them like yesterday.
A lot of good ideas coming out tonight.
This is gonna help the economy.
Oh, there's a 2-player mode in this. A 2-player simultaneous platformer. That would have been interesting to see. But damn Jalico, they just couldn't make it happen.
It's a shame.
This one seems okay. This game is too much like a normal game for me. I've seen so much bizarre shit so far.
Yeah, where's the corn busting?
He's not a dinosaur looking for sugar cereal. It's Ninja Kun. Too normal. Next game.
Yeah, it's got something weird going on.
How about Mer Wars?
I thought that said Men Wars, and I was gonna be like, Man War, Man War.
Men
but
Wars.
This is normal. Mer. So probably not Mers and Mermaids, because that looks like a very flaming planet. Thank you, Manicate, for the raid. We are going through unreleased SNES games, and this... This is Mer Wars. I almost
Mer
called
Wars.
it Men Wars, yes.
Also known as Men Wars. Hey, Manicate, what were you
Virtual
up to?
Reality Vote 7 Dual Playfield. Oh my god, I was right, they are mermaids!
Mm-hmm.
I thought they couldn't be mermaids.
Yep.
I'm dumb. Don't listen to Alex. He knows nothing of the Mer Wars. Oh no. Sorry.
Why? Why'd you make that noise?
Time to get nauseous.
Well, this game is at least partially a Mode 7 shoot 'em up. That's what you'd kind of expect from Mer Wars. What are these weird, like, leeches? I'm out of lasers. I'm out. I can't shoot anymore. Well. That's nice. It was nice I was able to shoot for a little while. What do you think of this thing I'm controlling? It's wavy.
Mm-hmm. It's very wavy.
How do you suppose I do this without being able to shoot? Is this like a shield I have? Can I skip forward? Sometimes in these prototypes you can skip to later levels. Nope, you have to play every single second of Mer Wars every time you boot it up. There we go.
100% from the Ultimo. I wish this was more like Echo. I want to start flying into the air and shit like that. I love those worms. That worm ate you.
Echo should have had more Mode 7. I don't care if it was on Genesis.
Worms. Did you see Heidi Klum as the worm, Danny?
I did! What was that about?
I don't know. She wanted to be a worm. Don't you ever want to go worm mode?
She was... You know, Yonners has a worm mode, and that costume looked exactly like it. It was kind of uncanny.
Do you think Heidi Klum watches VTube?
I hope so.
I do too. If anyone knows if Heidi Klum is a VTube fan, let us know. I want to think she watches VTubers.
Yeah, tell her to watch my channel.
Everyone watches VTubers. Even I'll watch a VTuber. It's like...
Fuck it, I'll watch a VTuber.
Yeah, I'll watch a VTuber.
Who fucking cares, man?
Yeah, Elon Musk's bought Twitter. Who cares anymore? I'm watching VTubes.
Is this all there is to Mer Wars?
Yeah.
I would have hoped there would have been more substance, but what can you do? Maybe this was made based on the popularity of Waterworld,
Andy.
or what they thought the popularity of Waterworld would be.
You think that people were just like, we're gonna all want underwater themed entertainment?
Nothing but underwater stuff. People are bored of space. They want to go back to good old water, where it's wet.
Do you want to go back to the water sometimes?
Just like walk into the ocean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh yeah, don't forget Sequest DSV.
Oh, yeah. The Hunt for Red October. We were all about underwater. This is boring. They should have made this better.
Let's get out of the water. I'm getting pruny.
Metal Jack. Yet another unreleased localization, this time for an Atlas game.
Oh, so you know it's going to be like classy or like...
Yeah. This one even has US box art, so it got pretty
Oh.
close.
Crime in LA has grown rampant and vile.
They found a way to make crime more vile than normal. Is that like a SimCity Street View of all the
They're
crime?
crass?
Victims of crass.
Alright, we are the Armored Police Metal Jack.
I'm
and-
surprised they kept the name Metal Jack.
Yeah. I mean, this is pretty sick, I won't lie. Good music.
That's the old Adventure Pals logo. What the fuck?
Sunrise? Hold on.
Yeah, this is based on an anime.
I was gonna say, is this an anime?
Mm-hmm. Silver Jack, Red Jack, Blue Jack, Billy Crash. That's a good name. I want to be Billy
great.
Crash.
Wow, that was cool.
You're on.
Thank you, Vagrant Wastrel, 43-month resub. Metal Jack was undercover in the vicious porno underworld.
Thank you.
Sorry,
I forgot about the phrase "vicious porno underworld."
yeah, we had a watch party of in our Discord, which, by the way, you should join our Discord if you want to catch one of my watch parties. We watched industry promos, and one of them was for like Canon. I think it was the Canon one that featured the.
Yeah, there was a bunch of trailers for Canon films, and one of them featured the phrase "vicious porno underworld."
And then like that was all chat the Discord would talk about for a while was
Yeah.
the vicious porno underworld. Oh yeah, the 21 Jump Street was the one that had like crack cocaine and teen violence and stuff. That was for the Fox industry promo.
Oh, he brought out a flamethrower. I got defeated. Kind of a strange one, this coming out in the US when it did. Stuff that Atlas released around this time was things like Run Saber, which I'd say is a little more substantial than this. This seems very simple to me. Almost like it's one of those early PC Engine games. I guess there were some single-plane brawlers on Super Nintendo, like the Ninja Warriors, but you didn't see them too often. Did I pull out a screwdriver?
Yeah.
Cool. Should have found the screwdriver button. So you think this would have been one of those Atlas classics had it come out?
Yes, I think that people would have like loved the shit out of this.
This would have been the next SMT. Fuck, he's generating me against the side of the screen. They should have made the game possible. Maybe that's why they didn't release it. Make your games more possible, Atlas. Well, nice try. Shame it didn't come out. Also a shame? Debatable. Mick and Mac as the Global Gladiators was being made for Super Nintendo.
Bring in this cool beta. Call Road to Nowhere, WHQ. ROM memory used, ROM memory left, or RAM memory left.
This seems right.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It's the Virgin Cube.
Oh.
It's hypnotizing.
Yeah. There it goes.
Doesn't have the title theme, which is
Fail.
which is criminal to me.
Mm-mm.
That should be the first thing you put in the game before the graphics.
Slime World.
Is of course from the same team who later made Earthworm Jim and Aladdin for Sega Genesis. This was a retail Genesis game, and I guess they were going to make it for Super Nintendo for whatever reason. But then they didn't. That's how all these prototype stories go. They were going to release a game, and then they didn't. You a fan of this?
Me? I gotta say, the Global Gladiators, I know it's a good game, and I've played it and enjoyed it myself, and it's in the sense that I know it's, like, fine. But this is the gloopiest ass game.
It's pretty gloopy.
It's so gloopy. They're throwing gloop. The walls are gloop. You're fighting gloop. Look at all that gloop. It's too
a game.
gloopy.
It's a game for slime lovers.
Yeah, it's so gloopy, and the gloopiness kind of turned me off, much like in the same way I didn't like Booger Man for the gloopiness. But at least Booger Man, you know what you're getting into when it's gloopy, because it's called Booger Man. You know it's gonna be nasty. This is like, hey
that a
kid,
big
you want
zipper?
slime? It is. Can you pull it?
Isn't that an MC Kids thing? I thought that wasn't in Global Gladiators. Man, is this the missing link between MC Kids and Global Gladiators? The mystery has been solved.
Why would McDonald's put their name on like a bunch of slime? Like, oh look, we want to associate our product with disgusting slime.
Vague environmental theme, I guess.
I guess, but like, do you really want people to like?
Aren't chicken nuggets made from slime?
Yeah, right. Like, there's like the slime, like pink slime or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
That good shit.
Yeah, I love when.
Just
when
give me a
you
big
eat
old
slime.
tube of that pink slime.
Cook it first. You're gonna get sick if you don't cook it.
Oh, I didn't get enough M's. I have to see if what's his face is in this. You know, Clown Man.
That's his name. That
Yeah.
name again is Clown Man.
The McDonald's Clown Man.
I always thought Teletubby custard was disgusting too.
Ew.
It is. It's disgusting, right? Like,
A little gross.
yeah. This world is just. The 90s was just too gloopy for me. It pissed me off. Yeah, there's something up there.
Oh, hey.
Okay. Thank
Bonus.
you, Zinjin Meng, for the raid. We are playing unreleased SNES games, including this SNES version of Mick and Mac as Global Gladiators. I was ranting about my distaste for the gloopiness of this game.
It's so gloopy. Oh, I reset it. That's a shame.
Ah, damn. Thank you, Ultimo, for the 100 bits. The sound is quite worse. Yeah, the sound isn't that great either.
What's the test map look like? Whoa. What if this was an Amiga game? It might look something like this.
It is very Amiga-y.
Yeah, get all the skulls, eat them up.
Yum.
You know, I think this would have gotten released on Amiga if they included this level. It would have passed certification immediately. Weird rainbow level with a gradient background? You're in. You will fit right in alongside Quick the Thunder Rabbit and Ted the Thunder Fox.
Yeah, this is them channeling all their Amiga-ness. All right, what's next? Mickey's Playtown Adventure. This is fake.
All right, Mickey's here to class up the joint. But, oh, man. Oh, man.
So why do you think they didn't release this?
Let's find out. Yeah, High Tech got the Mickey Mouse license for a
Mickey
while.
cusses.
In the prototype, he cusses.
I assume so. I assume that's why they cut it out.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, fuck this. It's all quiet.
The shit's beneath me. Hang on, we're going to be scrolling for quite a while. We're going to scroll quite a while. Oh, 8+. That's more than 8 candles, you fuckers. Don't you
Well-
know how to count?
No, what is this? An educational game?
Fucking, we're going back to 3-year-old. Wow, 3-year-olds get a shit cake.
Cake looks awful.
What do they know? They're only 3. Mickey's casual wear. Oh, you get to see him disrobe. That's saucy. So I know nothing about this. I know High Tech made a couple of educational games for NES. Mickey's Number Adventure and Mickey's Letter Adventure. This, I don't know what they were going for, or if even it's educational at all. It does have Mickey in it.
There's Pluto. You gonna meet Pluto?
I don't see Pluto.
Okay. I guess he disappeared.
Where'd he go?
Can you water Pluto?
Let's water Pluto. Oh, you can do that. Take that. You can put that in Pluto's
Oh shit,
dish.
it's an adventure game.
There we go.
Okay.
Mickey, you dumbass. Is this a Pac-Man 2 like? No. It has too much educational content to be a Pac-Man 2 like. You should learn nothing from playing Pac-Man 2.
You should learn literally nothing.
Hey,
8.
that looks sinister. Him coming down the walk. So what do you think the object of this game is?
To go to everyone's house and give them things.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I do have that flower.
You gotta
Hey!
float for the flower.
I would like to play hide and seek, Minnie. Alright, nobody look. Where is she? Where the fuck is she? She's nowhere. She's missing. She went completely missing in
She's dead.
the brief amount of time I had my eyes closed. Well, I guess this is my house now.
Alright, we live here.
Haha!
Bonked her!
Gave her a kick in the ass.
Don't do that to Minnie!
Pick a better hiding spot this time. Alright, where is Minnie? Y'all keep your eyes out.
Alright.
Too easy.
Well, you did say you were 3 years old.
I like how utilitarian that cookbook looks.
Cookbook.
Cookbook. Man, now we're just back in my Disney kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants that. What if he just chugs it?
That'd be funny.
Just eats all the ingredients. Huh.
Now you just need to add apple and flour.
Real shame we missed out on this game. I'm just gonna leave her faucets running. Turn on the oven.
Minnie, you have a gas leak. Thank you, Murphigator, for the raid. We are playing Mickey's Playtown.
Welcome, Murph. We're playing games that are definitely in our age group. This is an unreleased Mickey Mouse game for Super Nintendo. How you doing? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. I gotta find some flour or whatever this is.
There you go. Put that in the oven.
We're gonna make the worst cake possible.
Okay, now how do you take it to the oven? There you go, there you go. Alright.
You think they're gonna make you wait in real time?
I think that would be very educational for children to
Yeah.
teach them, like, patience and...
Teach kids patience.
Oh, Murph was playing Streets of Rage 2? That's wild.
That's a little bit better than this. That's a little bit of a better game than Mickey's, I forgot what this was called.
Mickey's Playtown Adventure or Play Something Adventure. It's Mickey. He's got an adventure. He's got a flute and a pie. What more do you want?
I got a flute. I got a pie. I got what I came here for.
Mhm.
We're done. So, Might and Magic 2. This one's kind of interesting because they made this game twice for Super Nintendo. A Japanese developer made one port of it, and then I think a European developer made it a separate port.
What?
And I think it's the European version they were going to bring out over here.
Thank you, Aria of Sasha, for the 23-month resub. Wow. Bake a pie in real time. The thrilling prequel to Analog Hate Story.
Yeah, you got to do it to beat the game. Thank you. Now, this game is more of a Duke Donuts thing, so I'm not going to try and pretend I know what Might and Magic is, but let's see what this would look like. Iguana made this. Wow. Out of all these prototypes, we've seen some names appear like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, take all these people with us. Guess what? It's a wizardry-like fantastic adventure awaits you. Except the game got canceled. I don't want to do any of this. Yeah, bash. Oh.
Do it again.
Bash. Dak, jeez. I can't figure this game out. The burly blacksmith. I don't know, he doesn't look too burly to me.
He looks fine.
He's no Mike Hagger. Nunchakas. 1 nunchakas, please. Well, this is one of those games you can put infinite hours into and love every single second of it. If you're one of those people who likes these kinds of games. Begone, strangers! Who said that?
Me.
Solid. Solid. A lot of doors in this village. Did they build this whole village out of a mountain or something?
Yeah, it's kind of wild, isn't it? Thanks for the bits, Ultimo.
Thank you. Enough of that. It's time for the real star power. time to play Mr. Bloopy Saves the World.
Is this... I got a question that might be answered once I see the title screen.
Yeah.
Okay. I do hate Pollution Unlimited. That's a pretty bad company. Is this who I think it is? Please don't be Mr. Bloopy. I don't like that name.
That's not Mr. Blobby.
I was worried this was a Mr.
It's
Blobby
not.
game.
It's not a Mr. Blobby game. It's
Are
Mr.
you sure
Bloopy.
it's not a Mr. Blobby game that's been reskinned?
He's legally distinct.
Okay. It's Mr. Bloopy.
This is one of those prototypes that I didn't believe was real when it came out. This got posted on Lost Levels back when it was first dumped. I didn't know what to make of it. Different rare. That's not the same rare. Oh, he signed it and everything.
Okay.
Mr. Bloopy.
The hell is Mr. Bloopy?
Mr. Bloopy. He comes in various colors.
This is just one of the Jelly Boy games.
No, this is bootleg Jerry Boy.
It is. Oh, his feet, his body.
This game plays kind of strangely. Like, this is how it starts out. Do you see what you have to do
Yeah,
here?
I see. Why is he so sad?
Back when this was first released, people compared him to a character who was in, like, commercials for depression medication.
He does look like that one guy from, what was that, Citalopram and Abilify?
One of those, yeah.
Yeah.
The citalopram blob.
Zoloft, yes.
Zoloft, yeah,
thank
there you go. Well. Hey, we did it. This is a puzzle platformer, I guess. Go right into the fire, Mr. Bloopy.
You died.
Which one of these should we make? Let's make the dragon.
Okay.
I think this got some coverage in Nintendo Power for a time, but otherwise I didn't know anything about this. Oh, it doesn't have the third dragon part.
You gotta make it yourself.
He can only be one of these things. Yeah,
Cool
there we
cow.
go. Thank you.
Oh, I went to the UT Hall of Fame. I think I told you that, but I didn't tell Chat this. But did you know what I learned at the UT Hall of Fame?
What?
I learned that Bevo, the cow mascot, the Longhorn mascot for Austin's Longhorns, he's a real Longhorn, and he tried to attack the Georgia mascot.
What?
Yeah, the dog.
Like the actual bull did?
Yeah.
Oh my
He
god.
charged him.
We have actual rivalry among
Yeah, it
our,
was in 2019.
our captive
and
animals.
There's footage of it, yeah, and it feels like it was. They didn't really put a barrier around Bevo, so it was like anyone he just barged on through, and yeah.
We just took him at his word that he was gonna behave himself. but-
Yeah, did you know too that all the last 3 Bevos are from Little Old Ranch in Round Rock? Just yeah, and that the people who like manage Bevo are like some like volunteers called the Silver Spurs, and they're just some guys.
They're just some guys.
They are. And by the way, this isn't the first time Bevo has gone on the attack on the field. There's a lot of apocryphal stories from the 1910s and 20s about Bevo running onto the field and attacking people. No one
Nice.
can prove them right, but there are lots of tales of it.
Not sure what they were going for here. I could
Yeah.
have seen this being a typical mascot platformer, but what they've done here is something strange and different, and something I don't like.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. It
He gets the
sucks.
goop.
Oh. He doesn't like it.
Mr. Bloopy
He's gonna save the world, baby.
could have been as big as Mario, but it was not to be. Why did they make this? Why did they make him look sad all the time?
Cause
Shouldn't he
he's
be
sad-
happy to be here?
No, he doesn't like pollution.
Yeah, I guess.
Bevo is a longhorn steer. Bevo is a very nice cow who just happens to not like publicity stunts, I guess.
Yeah. He doesn't suffer fools.
You can meet Bevo at like events and stuff. He's a meetable cow.
A meetable cow.
He is.
Can you do this?
Yes.
Hey, all right, I figured it out. I'm as smart as Mr. Bloopy. Wonder how much of this there is. It has fall damage. He's a blob. Sorry, I shouldn't be getting so mad over this. It's bullshit.
Danny, can we meet Bevo? It's like expensive, but I want to meet that cow.
We can meet. What the fuck?
We can meet Mr. Bloopy instead, I guess.
I don't want to meet Mr. Bloopy.
Well, I think that's the only choice we have now.
Oh, it sucks. Mr. Bloopy saves the world, except he didn't. They never let him. Now, Mr. Tough. There's a mascot I can get behind.
Is he tough?
Let's find out. By Sales Curve Interactive, the people who brought you the Lawnmower Man for Super
Sales
Nintendo.
Curve Interactive. You love it when the developer is named after industry financial terms.
Yeah. Yeah, we're purely for commercial. There's no artistic merit in our games. No, sir. I don't know. I think there's some artistic merit to Mr. Tough.
This looks okay. This looks better than Lawnmower Man. This feels like an Amiga game. Was this like originally like a computer game or something?
I think it might have been. You hate to see that happen too, where a company is obviously, it has some talent left. It has some people there who are interested in making video games and making a fun product, but the one fun product they made didn't get released, and instead what got released was the Lawnmower Man.
Yeah, this looks good.
It's kind of typical, but yeah, it's alright. It's got destructible environments. You can punch rabbits and stuff. I don't like the music.
Me either.
But obviously, Mr. Tough could not compete against the combined might of James Pond and Alfred Chicken, two games that actually did get released. Whereas he got sent to the grave.
There's a snack food company called Promotion in Motion. That's so good. Did we rank this game?
I think we might have.
Okay.
I think this did get released on some platform, possibly
okay.
Genesis. It's got a drill arm.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Damn. Holy shit.
Nice.
Don't mess with Mr.
You
Tough.
killed them.
One of the better platformers we've seen. It's no Jelly Boy 2, but it's no Bobby's World. Bobby's World is always going to be the standard I hold unreleased platformers to.
You're just pro Bobby's World.
I'm a Bobby's World anti.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have a fight because
Okay.
I have a fanzine about Bobby's World coming out, and if you don't like my fanzine, I'm gonna figure out a way to call you all sorts of names.
You'll figure out a way.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how you're against non-binary people if you don't buy my Bobby's World fanzine. That's
Shit.
right.
You got me dead to rights.
That's right. You're self-hating non-binary if you don't like my Bobby's World fanzine, which is just like a 12-page rant about how Kabillion needs to go down. I don't even know I'm against Kabillion. I just thought it would be fun.
I don't know either. Let's play Muhammad Ali heavyweight boxing.
Cool.
Another game that came out on Genesis. Super Nintendo version planned and apparently developed to some extent. Park Place
I'm
Productions.
fancy. Park Place Productions.
Who's the heavyweight champion of the world?
There he is.
Whoa! Whoa! He's had too much
Slow
sugar.
down, dude.
Oof. Who gave him like 5 Monster Energy drinks?
He raided our living room.
Human Boxer #1. The greatest heavyweight fighter in history. Let's do it. Wait, it says old shit. I didn't enter that.
Yeah, it does say old shit.
Alex,
I didn't say it. I didn't do anything.
Why does
old
it say
shit.
old shit?
That seems really mean.
You should respect him. He could punch the shit out of you.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that about Muhammad. I wouldn't say that about any boxer.
Boxer
I'm not
Info
dumb.
7.
They just
Wow,
forgot
these
on
other guys don't even get heights and weights. It's better than being called an old shit. Good lord. All right. Muhammad Ali versus Bruno Belladonna. Step into the squared circle for one furious round.
All right, here we go. Old shit.
Oh, Muhammad Ali has never looked better.
Wow, they're animated like shit.
This is looking like that George Foreman boxing game that actually did come out. I think the Genesis Muhammad Ali looked way better than this. This must have had a totally different team on it. And no sound. Basic gameplay. They got the rotating ring gimmick, which was the big thing in the Genesis version. But as far as really either of these characters looking like Muhammad Ali, they could have done a lot better. TKO? I didn't even...
Yeah, you died.
I'm still standing!
No.
I died standing up.
You're old shit. Sorry, honey.
Wow. That's what you think of me, huh?
Old shit.
Old shit.
Who's the heavyweight champion of the world?
It really did say old shit. I swear I didn't load up this ROM and fuck with the SRAM or something.
I know, because you went in and insulted Muhammad Ali like that.
No. Why would I?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. NBA Jam quadruple X?
Danny, did you do this?
No. I don't
What is
even know what
this?
this is. Oh, unless this is... Oh, man, did this get in the prototype folder? Oh, shit. I think I know what this is. So this may not be technically unreleased. If this is what I'm thinking of, this is an alternate version of NBA Jam that was internally distributed. Let's find out. It's technically a little off topic, but I'll make the time for this. It's gotta be San
I was
Antonio.
going to say, you got to be San Antonio.
Gotta be San Antonio.
Good jams.
No fucking way!
Oh, cool!
So there was an internally developed version of this made after the ROM was finalized. They asked announcer Tim Kitzrow to record a few exclusive lines for this, and he did. Most of the lines are the same. Some of them are way more profane than you may be used to.
He's fucking up!
He's fucking up!
Now the thing is, when people asked Kitzrow himself if this ROM was real, he was like, "Nope, that's totally fake. That's not me. No, I'd never say that. No, I value my connections with the NBA. I would never." That just goes to show you sometimes even first-hand sources may just not be accurate.
Yeah, there may be reasons why this might not
Yeah.
be verified.
Like, maybe just not accept everything as the God's honest truth, even if the first-hand sources claim it to be, because there may be outside reasons why they...
That is a no fucking way. I agree.
The NBA these days is pretty squeaky clean. Way back when, they were still pretty pissed off at NBA putting Mortal Kombat characters in their game. And if they knew about this, good lord. I think they could have gotten away with selling this for $200.
I think they should have done that.
I think that would have made lots of money.
Think of the Ultimo and Maple for the 100 bits. Get that shit out of here and fuck, yes.
Get that shit out of here! Yes!
Grabs his Johnson.
Yeah, it says grabs his Johnson for some reason.
Get that shit out of here.
Super Nintendo prototypes are pretty cool.
This rocks.
I like
Danny.
'em. No fucking way.
I like that it gets cut off, too. Pretty good. I guess Iguana, in between developing so many games, only like a certain percentage of which were actually released, you gotta blow off steam somehow. And that's how you do it with NBA Jam Quadruple X. What about a game that's just called NFL Football?
What do you think it is?
Could
Think
be
it's
anything.
Breakout? Oh.
Ah, Blomby Jams. Let me play the exhibition. Okay. Dallas. Dallas. Come on. Versus the Giants. Let's do this.
Looks great. You know what this reminds me of? Town with No Name.
A little bit, yeah. All right. Well, that's the game. That's the game. That's the end of the game. We saw a hell of a game between Dallas and New York today, but everyone got their money's worth from that one.
Danny.
Someone wrote this up somewhere. I think this is another Software Creations joint. Just one of those games where they were just throwing shit at the wall, see who would pick up the license. They just make something basic and be like, hey, we can make a Batman game. We can make a football.
We can do it. Please give us money.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Shoo. Ball's on the 30. Are they actually going to play this time? Yeah, keep running. Keep running. Nope, keep going. Out of the stadium, go into the parking lot.
Oh, that's fancy.
That's a little fancy. All right. Well, we've seen enough this week. Tune in next week as we try to run the ball down the field. I really love early prototypes. It's time we get to Nightmare Busters. Let's play the latest one we can possibly get.
All right.
Y'all remember Arcade Zone from earlier? The people who made Iron Commando, the game that completely ripped off graphics from Capcom's The Punisher, as well as Cadillacs and Dinosaurs? Well, they're back with a non-working prototype. Let's play the working version.
Okay.
Arcade Zone somehow got a publishing agreement with Nichibutsu, of all people,
What?
to release this in Japan. Who at this point were just entirely about the porno mahjong games, but occasionally they'd release a console game.
Did they think they could put titties in this or something?
Maybe. Huh.
So what is this ripping off? Oh my god, that's Leprechaun!
It's ripping off a Capcom game called Midnight Wanderers, which was included as part of Three Wonders, as well as Leprechaun. A lot of the art in here is pretty original looking, but some of it you can tell is directly traced from Midnight Wanderers, much as the case was with Iron Commando.
Oh, I love him!
The thing is,
Okay,
though,
this game is good.
this game is kind of sick. It actually kind of rules. It's very fast-paced. You can shoot a lot of bullets. You can shoot downwards, which is kind of cool. And there's goblins aplenty. Oh my god, if you want goblins in your games, this is the game for you. You ever see this one?
No, this is actually my first time encountering Nightmare Busters.
It's pretty neat. Among the games we've played today, this is probably one of the most feature complete. I think this is a final ROM, technically.
Yeah, Jordan, it's a Metal Slug for freaks.
Freak Slug. It's hard, though. It is super hard. This power-up looks like something straight from Midnight Wanderers. Yeah, alright, fine.
Mm-hmm.
The birds! The birds! Alright, we're good. Iron Commando I didn't much like. This is all right. This could have been something if it actually did get released. And if they had fewer cheap hits in it, that might have helped too. Just imagine Contra with goblins and leprechauns and shit. It's brilliant.
Why didn't we get this?
It's a crime. A bad one. Again with the damn barrels killing me. So with this, believe it or not, we've actually covered almost exactly half of the prototypes in my prototype ROM directory here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish up this stream on Friday. So tune in at 8 p.m. Central, and we're going to play all the rest of the prototypes we didn't cover tonight. Bunch of weird shit, bunch of good shit, some bad, occasional bad games. Mostly stuff from Software Creations and High Tech Expressions, believe it or not, because they were all about making games and not releasing them. I think this is a good place to leave off, though.
Yes.
This gives you hope for the future that not all the games are real shitty Batman. Sometimes people put a lot of work into these, and it's good that they actually got preserved and released in some form. Nightmare Busters.
Nightmare Busters.
What have we learned this week? We've learned never to trust any corporations.
Yes.
Apparently back in the day, people just funded games and games and games, took out contracts for a whole bunch of different developers to publish all sorts of games for the Super Nintendo, and then they just didn't release them. The games went unfinished, they went unreleased, the people worked on them, the people put in the time that they'll never forget on these games, and yet sometimes they just don't make it out the door, and they're ghosts, basically. Ghost games. We're uncovering those, and this Wednesday we covered about half of the unreleased Super Nintendo library, so tonight we're covering the other half.
Oh, good.
The lighter side.
The lighter side of unreleased SNES games. Real quick, thank you, Sepicide19 and the Ultimo for the 100 bits each. Really do appreciate it. I don't know if you're going to appreciate what we will be showing you, but thank you.
Thank you so much.
And thank you, Maple 100 bits Retro Owls.
That could be our new Fursona pair. A pair of owls.
We have already busted corn, so there will be no corn busting tonight.
Yeah, we had a brief reprise of Corn Buster before the show, because people can't get enough of that Corn Buster.
They love the corn.
Neither can I.
Oh, shoot. Thank you, Uzi, for the 60-month resub. That's
almost 5 whole years.
Oh, my God.
Thank you. Let's get things started.
Okay, what are we doing first?
First of all, you know what? Why don't we try out this ROM at the top of the ROM list? I don't know if this will work, but let's see if it happens.
Okay.
Oh my God, it booted. Look at this. This is the firmware for the unreleased Super Nintendo CD-ROM peripheral, also known as the PlayStation. This thing was dumped. It doesn't do much in the context of an emulator because it needs an attached CD-ROM. But let's see what we can do with this. Oh, it did something. Oh, we're checking. Yeah, look at that.
Work, RAM.
Come on, RAM, work. Oh, I hope we pass the Ongen check, whatever that is.
Yeah, we could have had Corn Buster CD. All the corn, all the hot corn audio.
Oh, good, we tricked it. Oh no, those are all no good.
Fail. Just
that's a fail if I've ever seen one. Can we just exit? Well, we can just imagine what it would be like to put a CD-ROM in our Super Nintendo and have it play a game off that. Unfortunately, that was not released. And even more unfortunately, this whole thing turned into the Philips CDI fiasco.
Fail.
Which we've covered so many times before. Let's do an 80 PCM check.
Okay. Check channel number 4.
Oh, okay.
That's NBC.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool.
I don't think it'll do much without a disc in the system is the thing.
Fail.
This is just a fail all around.
I know. What are we going to do?
This will only live in my fantasy of having a Super Nintendo CD-ROM. I'll load up this ROM every so often and be like, man, that would have been so cool. What a shame.
Thank you, Mooware, for the raid. We are playing unreleased SNES games, and we're actually just starting off with...
a video game.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you.
What were you up to? Let's see. What did we end off with last time? We played Mr. Tough. We played Muhammad Ali. We played the extra profane version of NBA Jam. That was cool. NFL football. And then, yeah, Nightmare Busters is where we left off. So
Yeah.
right after this, we're playing Pinky.
What is Pinky? I don't like this. I don't like this name.
Oh, man, not Pinky.
Wait, do you know this? Do you know
Yeah,
Pinky?
you know Pinky.
No, I don't know Pinky.
Yes, you do.
I don't want to know Pinky. Is this from like Pinky in the Brain?
No,
Oh, okay.
no. Let's see how long it takes for Alex to remember.
I know this. I know this. Oh no. Oh no.
Recently featured on Mascot Friday, the Amiga edition of Pinky.
Oh, he looks vile. Oh, vile creatures.
Can you turn the audio up on our end?
Oh God, I'm sorry.
The king is still splaying here on the Super Nintendo. You'd think standards would have forced him to put on some
quiet
shorts at
game.
least. Well, at least they put in some Mode 7. This is a game that I think we didn't rank because we couldn't figure out how to beat the first level.
Oh, this.
And I talked about how a Garfield glass shattered into my mouth when I was a baby.
Oh, that horrible story. That horrible story that I. That. By the way, that story has been an intrusive thought in my mind so often.
Sorry.
Whenever I'm drinking, like out of a glass.
Don't bite down.
I won't. Never.
Well, now we get to relive the past with Pinky.
Yeah, don't do that.
Fucking let me play the game. Video game.
No, but
Stop taking off, you dipshit! Pinky! Pinky, we're trying to put a show on.
Listen, we would have all loved to drink out of Heathcliff ham-related glasses, but
If only. Heathcliff knows how to put together a glass that won't shatter in your mouth as a baby.
remember when those Shrek glasses were also like killing people?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, that's Pinky's legacy.
That's Pinky's. Oh, he's a little guy.
You remember this guy, don't you?
Oh no, I don't.
Mhm.
Oh, the little vile creature.
I don't know why, but Pinky was in consideration for coming to the... Whoa, L button slows down the gameplay a lot.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, it slowed it down even more.
Yeah,
Oh shit. Oh no.
hold on, let me... to literally boost the volume, I actually would have to go in here, so hold up.
I don't know if it's worth it. It's just Pinky.
There, I boosted it a bit. Hopefully you can hear it a little bit more.
So this has sound. This has a structure. This looks pretty polished to me. Oh, you can adjust the camera with the R button and it stays that way. Look at this.
Oh, that's awful!
That's horrible.
Put it back!
No,
Danny!
this is the challenging mode. I'm reducing lag. All right, fine. I'll put it up here.
No, now I can't see where he's going!
Very innovative features here in Pinky for Super Nintendo.
This is a platformer for bastards!
All right, fine. We'll just... How about this?
Okay, that's...
I think this is a good compromise.
Alright.
Yeah, there's something about Pinky. You gotta get in a vehicle, you gotta do something before the exit will open, but we never figured out what that was, and that was our experience with Pinky on Mascot Friday. Otherwise, it's supposed to be one of the better Amiga platformers. I didn't spend enough time with it to really determine for sure, but I'll take people's word for it. Y'all like Pinky and Quick the Thunder Rabbit. He has fall damage!
He has fall
Come on.
damage.
Come on, I say to the judge. Being like, come on, just execute this fucker already. You can do that, right?
You want Pinky dead so bad.
No one knows what Pinky wanted. No one knows what his game was like. Well, I guess we do.
Mm-hmm. Pinky is shaved Bubsy. Why did you have to say that? Why? Why did you... No.
A shaven Bubsy.
He does look like someone shaved a mascot.
Yeah, it looks like one of those hairless cats.
Yeah, he's got Bingus vibes, but I find Bingus way more appealing.
Maybe if I climb all the way up, we'll find the point to this game. Europeans just drafting up their comments on YouTube right now, being like, I'll have you know, Pinky is a more beloved figure than our queen. I'm pretty sure that's actually true. I found an egg.
Thank you, Nelson JD, for the 19-month resub. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Pinky Eye Joe. Thank you.
Thank you. Now this is a cool feature, being able to slow down the action like this.
Ugh.
I have a feeling that this is just debug mode, but maybe if they included it in the final version, this game would have gone somewhere.
There
Hey,
goes
that
the egg!
that egg sprouted legs! Get back here, you little fucker!
That's some U.S. Acre shit.
Come here, you little piece of shit. It has a mind of its own now. It can't be stopped. Pinky.
All the way to the bottom. I'm sorry. That's awful.
Still as mysterious today as it was when we first saw it a few weeks ago. Pinky, you deserve not to be released. I don't say that about many games we're covering, but no one wanted Pinky. They did want Power Drive. Well, actually, they didn't, because this was unreleased too. US Gold and Rage Software. Always a good combination.
Yeah. We want free Pinky.
Did it just barf on the frame rate of this game or something? Oh, it doesn't like this at all. Yeah, it hates this. But what if I put it in PAL? Sometimes that fixes things. Ooh, not this time. Man, the mister is mad at me for trying to play this. Let me load up another game so we don't die. We're loading up Pinky again.
Yeah, your mister was very,
Pinky is safe, at least.
I see steam coming out of it. That's good.
That's always a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's not loading Pinky. What the frick?
Do you have to reboot it?
I have to cold reboot because the thing couldn't handle Pinky and 15 minutes of Cornbuster on the pre-show. Man. Off to a great
How could
start.
it not handle Cornbuster?
It handled Cornbuster, it just couldn't handle anything afterwards, which I understand.
Yeah, it's fair. Every time I see Cornbuster, I'm like, no, I'm not doing anything for the rest of the day.
Okay, Power Drive. This is a USA ROM, so we shouldn't have to change the frame rate.
Okay.
Here we are.
Power Drive. Okay. We
I
can
like
see
this.
It now.
I like this Mode 7 map that shows the actual countries. Look at this. This is educational.
I
It'll be
love
English.
this. This is so fancy for language select. Oh, don't do it again.
This is really, really not liking this. This is so funny. Okay, start up the game. There we go. It just didn't like the title sequence for some reason. Skill test day.
Sass, I had never heard of that Pinky the Cat, but I love them now. That's
Is
a
there
good
another
cat.
Pinky?
There's a Pinky the Cat who famously bit a cop in the balls
Cool.
in a pet adoption video.
Nice.
That's a cat for you. Cats are always doing shit like that.
All right, we got an overhead view racing game. These are pretty neat. I'm a big fan of RC Pro-Am and so on.
Yeah, we added a custom. We decided to make the Mr. cooler.
Yeah, I replaced the Avermedia error screen with a Rolo.
Cause you know what? We want to see that. That's what we want to see.
Yeah. I was sick of it popping up that little yellow arrow being like, hey, Danny fucked up here.
Cause Danny did not fuck up.
I did not fuck up. I never fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
We know this.
What?
Well, there was something I was supposed to do, but I don't think I accomplished
You
it.
hit the exit. Thank you, Comic Chameleon. 47-month resub, Blomby.
This is Blomby as shit. Thank you. Good lord. This is Blombier than Blomby car. And I can't figure out how to reverse.
Yeah, we're still looking for eggs.
I shifted into reverse a second ago, and now I can't do it again. There we go. There. We did it. Our next game is Power Slide.
Okay.
Love when a game is a big pain in the ass to start working, and then it just...
Super
does that.
Effects.
We have an unreleased Super Effects game.
Elite Motive Time.
I thought that said movie time.
I thought it should say movie time too, right?
It's movie time.
It's movie time. Yeah, no, what the hell?
Whoa!
Oh, wow. Okay, let's see what this is.
Holy
Danny,
crap.
go for it.
What?
Yep, we got some super effects.
I don't know if this is functioning correctly. We're in reverse, so that's a good start. What's the gas button? This is the gas button. I found it. Oh man, so what does an early in-development Super FX game look like? It looks like this. It makes it hard to judge perspective or distance when all the polygons are just like, they have no priority with one another. Okay, now we're at a video game here. Look at this!
Thank you, Ken Burtney in 100 bits subpar FX.
Thank you. I gotta say, Stunt Race FX kicked this game's ass, and that game had a frame rate of like 5. So does this. It's unfortunate Stunt Race FX is kind of unplayable if you have a, motion sickness.
Yeah.
Because that game is slow as shit. But it's really fun. You may know it as the other Super FX game that was released for Super Nintendo, alongside Star Fox. They made a whole bunch more, third parties did. Stuff like Vortex, Dirt Tracks, I think is one of them. We almost covered all of them, but people voted against them.
They were like, we hate these. This does remind me of like Club Drive, Hard Drive-In, all those games.
That doesn't speak well of Club Drive.
No!
This looks almost as good as Club Drive. This is a 16-bit system. Club Drive's coming out on the new Atari 50th Anniversary Collection. It's coming out next month. Did you know they're emulating Jaguar games for that?
I heard about that. I heard that the team had to do a Jaguar emulation thing, yeah.
They're going to have Trevor McFur on there. Fresh off his appearance on Retro Pals.
Yeah, he got that big Retro Pals boost, so you know his...
He's back in business.
It's they call it the Retro Pals boost. It's like the opposite of the Madden curse. Appear on Retro Pals. If you're a game and you appear on Retro Pals, you get remade or re-released or some dumb shit. It happens so much.
Make sure you support Trevor McFur. He's out there on Twitter and OnlyFans.
Oh, he wishes.
Did I do a lap or did I get turned around? In any case, this is a game that wasn't released. It looks pretty good.
It looks alright.
They really could have polished this up and made something out of it. That's a damn shame. Instead, we gotta play Prime.
Hey, have y'all heard of Prime? Have you heard of Prime? Do you know about Prime?
My god.
It's Malibu Interactive.
Do we really have to play Prime again?
Yes. This is your curse. This is the albatross following you around for your life. Prime.
We played the Sega CD version on Sega CD Monday long ago. We made a feature-length episode about the theme song of this. I guess not feature-length. That would imply it's an hour and a half.
I'm not doing an hour and a half.
That's a lot to say about that. But there was a planned Super Nintendo version, so let's check that out.
Looks just like the comics.
Yep, that is straight from the comics.
For better or for worse.
Looking a little bit better than it did on Sega CD, if you remember those really chunky pixelated comics that they included.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this is a straight port of the Sega CD one, or it would have been.
This is a quiet one, too.
Turbulent Eddie, thank you for the 2 months.
Thank you.
I agree, Prime. Prime for action. Baby, he's Prime. Supposedly there is a music track in this prototype, but it goes unused for some reason. And that's a shame, because the music was easily the best part of Sega CD Prime. The vocal theme song, the Jingle Bell filled soundtrack otherwise. A lot of songs use the Jingle Bells.
They do. Thank you, the Ultimo, for the bits and the Prime lyrics. Listen, we all do nothing but gaze.
Thank you. Here, I seem to... I don't remember this from the Sega CD version, but, well, there's that.
Yeah, I remember that.
But you can also throw dudes into the background, a la Batman Returns for Super Nintendo.
Oh, how clever.
You can throw them into the foreground, too, which I don't think I've seen in other games.
You know, I am also waiting for them to... They keep rebooting shit on our show, so why not Prime? Why not bring back the horrible... Oh, I know why they're not going to bring back the horrible Muscle Child.
Why? Because people aren't ready for this?
I think that...
We haven't even seen him explode into goop yet.
I think that, that perhaps Goop is, well, I guess Goop is Goop more popular than he used to be? I don't know. But I think they should bring back Prime. And I don't know if the world is ready for it, but I think it should be.
Seems to be more stuff to pick up in this.
Oh, that's good.
From what I can tell of this prototype, this game was going to have some more in-depth mechanics. That being stuff like throwing dudes into the background and foreground, things you can pick up and use, maybe also weapons. And when it came time to release that Sega CD version, they were just like, no, what we have here, we need to work with this. Everything that's half finished, you scrap that right now, and you make this a generic-ass beat-em-up, because this game has to come out in 24 hours.
Thank you, Rondo of Dad, 47-month resub. No drugs, yes.
No drugs, no more crack.
No more crack.
I also think that because if you skip through the levels in this prototype, you see a couple of levels that aren't in the Sega CD version, and they seem like they were going to try some different gameplay mechanics that, of course, they had to scrap. If you're not aware, Prime for Sega CD was only released as a 2-pack, along with another game that didn't sell enough copies, so they literally had to re-release a bunch of their games as 2-packs in order to sell off excess stock.
Mm-hmm.
This was Sony ImageSoft, way back in 94 and 95. This came packaged with Microcosm, which they made so many copies of, and didn't sell nearly enough. You can skip stages in this, right? Right? Oh, well. I guess that counts as skipping a stage. I'll try this again, but
Okay, good
otherwise this is very incomplete. You definitely want the Sega CD version, if just for the Prog Rock Odyssey on the title screen.
Yes, yes. I saw something. Hey, the sewer, your favorite.
Look at that!
Hey, the alligator men look so much better here.
Look at that gently rolling sewage.
Look at how good they look here. They look so much better than on the Sega CD.
Yeah, you could toss them around and stuff.
Oh, look at their little jeans. They got little... Oh, they're so sweet.
In some ways, this version may have been more complete. Maybe it was the lead platform, and they just had to downport what they had to Sega CD. That would explain a lot.
Oh, this was never popular in America.
Oh, Prime was never popular, make no mistake.
They
It was
wanted-
part of Malibu Comics' Ultraverse line,
Mm-hmm.
which was basically competing with Image Comics, which itself was basically a lesser Marvel Comics. So it was like an imitation of an imitation. What else can we get here?
We're getting the full Prime.
Oh, there's that goop.
Oh, God.
I'm pretty horrified too.
Ugh. Ew.
They pixel arted all the cutscenes and put this in there. They really intended for this to come out, I think. But at some point, they were just told to stop. Cut it out.
No more gaming for you.
No more games. No more crack. Look at this. This is not part of the Sega CD version. And the stage ends in 2 seconds. I love that he was flying up just like a giant log. Going straight up. No animation. Also notice Prime is kind of squat because he is a teenage child.
Mm-hmm.
And thus many of the bosses and enemies he fights are much larger than him.
Yeah.
That's kind of not something you want in a beat 'em up. You want to play as a guy like Mike Hagger, who's huge. I don't remember this in the Sega CD version either.
Cool.
We got it. Nyum. Look at me go.
You're going to LA.
Hey. Yeah.
Cool.
Let's go to Hollywood.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go see the Hollywood sign. Let's go to one of the many Hollywood gift shops. Let's see the Walk of Fame stars.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Let's go see Morbius.
Is he in Los Angeles?
He's just hanging out. He's just hanging out on Sunset Boulevard.
Dude, there's so much content in this. You remember the other Ultraverse game we played, Firearm, which was barely one level, and it ended with the dude like falling through the floor over and over again? This was the one they really wanted to make.
Oh, it looks awful. Oh, look at that guy.
I don't know, this background art is kind of sick.
It is. I mean, like, he looks awful. The background
Yeah.
art looks really good.
This game was at odds with its license,
Mm-hmm.
because this had actual artists working on it, and they were just using the source material.
I don't
Man.
know if we'd count this as a platformer.
Yeah, it's more of a beat 'em up. Look at that! Man, that's cool looking!
Yeah.
Prime! You were almost cool. Prime, they made a game based on Wildcats for Super Nintendo. Wildcats, that came out. But not Ultraverse Prime.
Nope.
Not Ultraverse Prime. Nor Pugsy.
Pugsy didn't come out on SNES?
This came out on Amiga and Genesis and Sega CD, and the Super Nintendo version was canceled.
Why?
I don't know.
Why are they anti-Pugsy?
This was discovered just a few months ago by our friends at the Cutting Room Floor.
Oh, hey.
Rachel Retro and Xkeeper
Yo, thank
pitched
you.
in for this game, so thank you both for that.
Thank you for the pugs.
Thanks for the pugs. Big raccoon, it says. Yeah, I'm in. Oh, it has sound.
Oh, he's a little freak. I always forget.
He is a little freak.
I always think he's gonna be more block-like, and then I see his little weird ear things, and I'm like, oh.
In this
it's
version, there's some evidence that they wanted to make Pugsy a little more player-friendly, so there's little tooltips like this.
him. Oh.
I think they wanted to appeal to the Nintendo audience.
Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Sturlock. Welcome to Sub Cub Sturlock. We are Pugsying it up. We are carrying a clam,
And we're happy as a clam.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
This almost came out on Super Nintendo. The other Traveler's Tales games did, that being Toy Story and, what's the other one that's like this, but not?
Plot.
Dracula. Dracula. It's Dracula.
It's Dracula.
That was a good guess. Plock is a lot like Bugsy. Oh, I didn't pick a different level.
This is not the game with the hacker fucker message. That would be Mad Professor Moriarty.
This does have a Matt Furniss soundtrack, though, so
Yeah,
he would want you to break your legs.
that's fine.
Let's move Pugs to the next level.
Pugs.
We've seen so many games that are just barely like a screen or two, and then you can move around and like that's it.
Oh, I remember Pugsy's gun now. I remember thinking this game was so much better when he got the gun. Yeah.
And then you see prototypes like this, and you think, man, so much work. They definitely thought this was going to be released. Some prototypes, it's all like, well, you can tell that they knew it wasn't going to go anywhere. But old Pugsy, he really wanted to come out on Super Nintendo. But it was not to be. Let's send Pugsy to the beach.
Okay. Oh man, this game is missing some graphics because the SNES didn't have enough VRAM for them.
Oh, wow. This game, I would imagine, is kind of difficult to port because it has this strange physics engine
Yeah.
where objects all interact with one another semi-realistically. So porting this over wouldn't be a trivial thing. Pick up Pugs. There we go. Drop.
Hey, it's some puzzle platforming.
Skull coin. Nice. My favorite. That's Pugsy. You should really play this on Sega Genesis if you want to play it.
Invest all our money in a skull coin.
Yeah.
Okay.
I used it to open up a treasure chest. Quick the... God damn it!
God damn it!
First Pinky and now this. We cannot escape. We cannot escape the horrible specter of the Commodore Amiga. This is yet another game we covered recently on Mascot Friday. It's supposedly one of the better Amiga platformers, and I think we did indeed rank this above Bubsy.
We did. This Quick is fine.
Quick was fine. Yeah, he plays fine. Gameplay proceeds at a pretty quick clip. Whoa.
I like that carrot.
And this version seems pretty stable and playable, aside from the lack of sound. I wonder how easy it was to port Amiga games to Super Nintendo, considering just how many unreleased prototypes of those we've seen.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Ultimo. Yeah, this ain't the whiz. But, I mean, look at him go. He's a pretty fast little guy.
I think this one also has a level skip.
Fancy.
We get to see some levels we didn't see on Amiga.
Oh, nice. He's,
Oh, what the fuck?
It's goopy.
It's one of those gloop trees.
It's goopy. More goop on the SNES.
I love Amiga gloop.
I don't know why I started calling it the SNES. It's for my entire life I called it Super Nintendo, and now
It's the British influence on
it
online
is.
culture.
It's the Brits. It's because I have friends in the UK. Oh God, I have friends in the UK and all. So
This game has auto-running sequences. That's pretty interesting. Long before Temple Run, there was Quick the fuck rabbit, whatever his name is.
his name is not Quick the Fuck Rabbit, honey.
What is it?
Quick the Thunder Rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
He's being hit by thunder.
Oh, that's why he's called that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm assuming.
Fuck this. Next level. What else you got for us, Quick? Oh, fancy. He got killed by a droplet. This is, of course, an Amiga game.
Was that a problem in the UK? Like droplets?
Yeah, their water doesn't have fluoride over there, so it's poisonous.
Oh, okay, okay.
Not sure which group of people I made mad by saying that, but it's probably some group of people.
Someone's upset.
There's a lot more to this than I thought, and we really enjoyed the little bit of we experienced the Amiga version. Ooh, look at that. He can get violent. I hate the large, realistically rendered spiders in this.
Oh, you don't like those?
It's just that they clash with the cartoony aesthetic. It's just like he's a cartoon rabbit, and then the spiders just look like you'd seen something in your garage.
I was gonna say, do they remind you of the horrible, huge spiders we have in our house?
Yeah, I had to chase one away the other day.
God.
These teleporters, too, man. Are Amiga developers okay?
No.
Yeah, they're okay. They're just fine. What the fuck? We're not even Quick the Thunder Rabbit anymore. Wait, no, he has a girlfriend or something.
Yeah, it's someone in his back seat. Someone backseat gaming him.
It's some broad he picked up.
Danny.
That's his words, not mine.
Okay, fair enough. Look at him go.
What is this? Did they pull this from a Super Famicom game, this background character?
Yeah, who is he? I like him.
Like something out of Majuo or
like-
some shit.
Namor.
Strange. Bizarre game. What's after this?
Sewer
Of
with
course.
a friend.
No, it's a sewer castle.
Oh.
This is our friend? She seemed way larger in the last scene.
Yeah, well. Things change. What?
Okay. What? Hang on. Wait a minute. Alex,
Yeah?
did you do this?
No! I didn't learn how to program.
The game crashes here, so good. Quick the Thunder Rabbit, more than meets the eye. Maybe we have to re-rank this one.
100 bits from Cartman. Yeah, this is furry Captain America.
Holy crap. Quick the Thunder Rabbit. He was hiding some surprises. Europress software, I don't like the sound of that. Rally. Is this Blomby car?
This is a Blomby ass
This looks
car.
like Blomby car to me. Did they finally port Blomby car?
This does look like. Wait a minute. Is this?
Oh no, this is not Blomby car.
Oh, boo!
Oh boy. What?
Bring back the Blomby.
Oh no. What is this? Oh my god. Are you seeing this? This is the worst rally I've ever seen in my life. They can't even take the freaking cardboard boxes off the racetrack. What is this, an obstacle course? The game's called Rally. Is this what Perry Dakar is like?
Yeah, people just leave all their boxes in the middle of the road and shit.
Hey, I found some extra logs. You see my oil cans? They went missing. Like a lot of them. I saw a guy on the side of the road a second ago. I want to interact with a guy on the road. Wonder how far along this was. They did think to add sound effects and music, so maybe they just thought they would tighten up the gameplay a little bit.
Thank you, Carbon and the Ultimo, for the 100 bits each. Can you help us tighten up the gameplay on level 6? Because it's...
Yeah, this game could use a little, just tighten up the nuts and bolts. Oh, damn it, I missed the guy.
Yeah, he's just standing there on the side of the road.
There's just dudes here. I can't explain to you how bad the controls feel. It just feels like you're completely out of control at all times. Sega Rally, this is not. Still, I guess you didn't see many rally racing games on Super Nintendo. It would have been nice to see this one. I just like the guy jerking the wheel back and forth.
Yeah.
This guy's a maniac. Can you blame him? People just put out a bunch of bales of hay to fuck with him.
Cardboard boxes.
Of course he's gonna be driving
logs.
like this.
Look at all these logs.
I'm taking it slow. I wanna closely examine the dudes.
We have not gotten to the Steven Seagal prototype yet, but...
We're in the R's, we're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see him soon enough. Maybe all the dudes left. They got bored.
It's because you kept trying to interact with them.
Can you turn on your windshield wipers in
Can
this?
you?
No.
Then why have them?
This car's sturdy.
Yeah, you're kind of running into a lot of oil barrels. Also, a strange place to store your oil barrels, but what do I know? I'm not an oil baron.
Time up. Oh, we win.
Congratulations!
That's
You
it.
won the Network Q Rally.
Cool. All right. Time for some rap basketball.
Hey, everybody.
Believe it or not, at one point, 2 different people had the idea to make a rap-themed basketball game. Only one of them was successful. That company made Rap Jam Volume 1 for Super Nintendo. That included people like Coolio, Queen Latifah, a bunch of others. And I guess another company was planning the same thing. Here you can see Cool J, no relation, playing along with Ice-T. This one's not very far along, believe it or not. This is literally all there is to it. Oh, there's a turbo button, though. Can you at least shoot?
Can you?
No, you can only pass. They
This-
haven't invented shooting yet.
I mean...
Whoa, it's a magic basketball.
Oh, I love this! This is like Ernest Slam Dunk. Have you seen that one?
I have not.
It's Ernest has good shoes that make him do basketball really well. And that's Ernest Slam Dunk.
This is rap basketball. I
Yeah,
guess
it
this
is.
company pulled out of the idea before the Rap Jam people got theirs finished. And their game wasn't successful either. What did we learn from this? Absolutely nothing. Rayman.
Rayman?
So he came out on PlayStation after first appearing on Atari Jaguar. But way before that, Rayman was planned for Super Nintendo, believe it or not, and it looked like this.
Fight the virus.
Now, there are some screenshots that show a much later version of the game that includes 2-player cooperative mode of all things.
Oh, that's crazy.
But it's hard to tell if they actually got that far or if those are just mock-ups. But I think it was Rayman's creator himself who had this prototype in his garage or something. Pulled it out and dumped it, as is the right thing to do. Oh, you have the fist in this one, but it doesn't do anything. What's that move? Eating your fist? Looks way blombier in this version, it's got to be said.
Very blomby.
When he came out, he was a very respectable-looking French character. I don't know about this Rayman.
I hate the way he keeps doing that thing with his jaw.
I don't like it either. Super glad this prototype was found, though, because people didn't think anything existed from this game still. And that's the full prototype. What do you think?
I'm sold.
Is there something to this guy? Does he have franchise potential?
I think so. He's a little Eggman, and he's a little freaky Eggman, and that's what I like to see on the Super NES.
I think it's time for Eggman. Freaky Little Eggman, stand up. Get a Super Nintendo game.
Freaky Little Eggmen, stand up. That is my new face tattoo. I hope you like it.
Good. I wish I could show you more, but that's literally all there is.
Aw.
Maybe someday a later prototype will get dumped. Maybe such a thing doesn't exist. Who can say? All I know is Rayman's going to be sitting here eating his fist for the rest of his days. No, wait, get in the goop tube. Now you can eat your fist.
Nom. Nom. Mom. Alright, what's this?
What is Reactor? Oh man, this guy.
Thank you, Mooware, for the sub 39 months. What I'm learning today is that games start out blomby and must be de-blommed for release. That's true.
What I'm learning here. Yeah, we've
He's
seen some
blomby.
really blomby-looking characters. Thank you for that.
Look at him.
So this is Argonaut Software. 1991 would be before they made Star Fox, along with Nintendo. So let's see what this is like. Oh, she looks bored.
Thanks, Simon, for the bits. Listen, all Raymen go to the goop tube.
Oh, is this a Crusader-like? Huh.
Okay, get that vacuum.
That was a vacuum.
Yeah,
That was
it
totally a
was.
vacuum.
Are you playing as a cat or something?
I guess so. So back in the 90s, there was a series of PC games called Crusader, No Remorse, and No Regret. Those kind of looked like this. Occasionally, you'd see these games on consoles. Genesis had a game called Skeleton Crew, which was a little bit like this, but wasn't very common. The game I played a lot of that no one else has ever played is a game called Project Overkill on the Sony PlayStation. That was like this, except it was made by Konami. And it was average. That's all I have to say about that. I like that there's a bad guys meter. Look at that brain!
I like the brain.
That brain is huge! Whose brain is that, do you think?
Not mine. Mine is not that big.
I'm out of bullets. I can't kill the brain.
Oh, I hate when you run out of bullets in a video game.
I should
They
always
shouldn't
have
let
bullets.
you do that.
Look at these animations. This looks good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a titular culture brain? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Man, this looks kind of awesome. I would have played this. This don't look bad at all. You have some kind of item system. Apparently some way to reload, probably. But hell if I know.
Cool aliens.
These guys are going to be trapped here forever.
Oh, they're also in a goop tube.
Eternally unreleased. Sorry, little aliens.
It's okay. Roller hockey.
Yeah, roller hockey. 95.
Y'all big into roller hockey?
There was a Super Nintendo game released called Street Hockey, which was kind of like this. I think developers were anticipating a trend, or more like marketers. It wasn't developers, it was marketers. That trend, as far as I know, never really took off.
I mean, I remember people playing street hockey in the 90s.
I think they were just... They got an impression about how popular street hockey was based entirely on Wayne's World. And
The
that just...
Anaheim Bullfrogs.
Is this officially licensed? Let's see what teams we got. The Calgary Rads, Chicago Cheetahs, Snow Dogs, Hammerheads, the Blades.
Arctic Blast.
These are just the names of like roller games teams.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, the rock and roller.
Wow. Skates, real creative. The Portland Rage.
I like the... Oh my god, the Sacramento River Rats.
Fire ants? Who wants to be a fire ant? The Vancouver Voodoo. This one had box art. I have a feeling that this was almost ready for release. So let's see what this looks like.
Good evening and welcome to RHI 95. I'm Rod Phillips.
That's Rod Phillips.
They got Rod Phillips for this.
All right, you guys. I want to see no puck control out there. Just none of it. Just fucking slip and slide all over the place. Now I want to see maximum aggression. I want you to just dial up that aggression as far as it can possibly go. Defense, who needs it? No one needs defense when you have maximum strength, of course. I don't think you need much skill in skating, but I think you should be pretty good at shooting, though. And maybe put some goaltending in there, too.
Looks good.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
San Diego wins the draw.
This looks good, man. Look at that Mode 7 effect. That actually looks pretty smooth and clean. I'm noticing something, though. Not street hockey. This is not street hockey.
This is hockey.
We are on an ice rink. This is ice hockey. Was there a miscommunication?
He shoots. Shot high.
I don't know much about hockey games, but this seems playable to me.
It seems normal.
Takes a hit from 55.
Seems normal, seems complete. You always hate to see these games that are basically just ready for retail.
Nine. Clears the puck out.
That's gonna sting in the morning. It's got trash talk at the top.
Even the Yui is like really well done.
Who has the puck?
A long shot. Hit 20. That's gotta hurt. 20. Clears the puck out.
Oh my god, we're going nuts.
I was gonna say, what's your team doing?
It's a bloodbath. I can see why this wasn't released. The anticipated roller hockey, or rather street hockey craze never really took off.
Takes a hit from 77.
But if it had, this would have been a hell of a game.
Mm-hmm.
Illegal clearing is called.
Oh,
against
the
Sacramento.
Sacramento River Rats are real?
Really?
Yeah.
San
Yeah.
Diego wins the
Yeah.
draw.
Alex, I think you need that shirt.
7. Checks in.
Oh. They played at the New Haven Memorial Coliseum from 94 to 97 before folding in 97.
I shot a puck into a guy's chest and he just fell over backwards, dead on impact. That was cool.
Wow, it's real. Wow.
He shoots.
He shoots.
Takes a long shot. He shoots. Shot high.
I like this. Shame it didn't come out. A real shame. Here's another game that was almost ready for release. I mentioned before that there's a few games we covered that originated
Shadow.
back in the BBS days, and as such, they've been in ROM sets ever since. So some games were so complete, and they arrived so early to the scene that people just assumed that this game was released.
Yeah, I could have sworn that the Shadow Super NES game came out.
Yeah, that's been on ROM sites since like the 90s, and yet...
With the cover and everything.
Mhm. But never came out.
No.
Got
really?
Nintendo Power coverage, got reviews. But sometimes a movie is just so overwhelmingly unpopular that you have to cancel any media that you had planned for it, even if it is entirely complete. The Shadow also had a pretty well-regarded pinball machine around the time. I think that pinball machine is more well-regarded than the movie itself.
Oh, probably. Yeah, I don't know how people regard the Shadow.
For those-
People, how do you regard the Shadow?
For those who don't know, the Shadow was originally like a radio play back in the 30s or something. And he'd be like, "It's me, the Shadow. I know what evil lurks in the hearts of men.
Yeah.
Drink your Ovaltine," or whatever. Then they tried to bring it back in the 90s, along with other old properties like Phantom.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just associate the Shadow and the Phantom. They're basically the same to me. And it's a beat 'em up. And believe it or not, not a bad one. It's just a little bit average. I'd put this on the level of something like one of those Jalico beat 'em ups like Rival Turf, or maybe the Peacekeepers.
Man, those are beefy guys.
Yeah, you throw around beefy guys in this game, and you have a dash.
How did this not get released? This is like...
It's neat.
Yeah.
It very specifically cribs from, I mentioned before, the Konami Batman Returns beat 'em up for Super Nintendo. I guess that was pretty popular because there were several games that kind of used the same formula. Ocean wanted a piece of the pie, and they did not eat the pie. I don't think that's how that saying goes, but whatever. Good. Take that, U.S. mail. That's a federal crime.
I was gonna say, you're doing crimes, Phantom.
I know those letters were important.
Okay, fair enough.
So Santa ain't gonna get no Christmas cards.
It's fine.
Fucking boo-hoo, no Christmas. I'm the Phantom. The Shadow.
The difference is that the Shadow has a... the Phantom has a magic ring. Maybe the Shadow has a magic ring, too. Does anybody know if the Shadow has a magic ring? Because I know the Phantom does. I know the Phantom has a cool ring.
I think that's Green Lantern.
No, Green Lantern also has a cool ring, but they're different.
How many superheroes have a magic ring?
I don't know too many. I have not seen the Shadow.
I haven't either.
But I think I've seen the Phantom.
Someday I gotta put together visual pinball again and do like a stream about pinball tables based on failed 90s movies.
Yes, Demolition did like there's so many. Sorry, I didn't mean to just there's so many.
Yeah, there's this. There's Maverick.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the Super Nintendo Maverick game? That's what I want to ask.
I don't think it's a failure, but there's Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Yeah. Oh man, that table has the best call-outs ever.
Does it?
Yeah, because it's a sound-alike of Robert De Niro's Monster saying the things that you shoot at.
Oh, that's so funny!
So
really?
you shoot the Geneva hole, and he goes, Geneva. That's really good.
Is it a sound-alike or is it him?
It could be him, as far as I know.
So here's the thing. So there is a very famous archive here in Austin called the Harry Ransom Center. And it's an archive of basically the creative arts, books, film, all kinds of stuff. Robert De Niro, I think I mentioned it on stream maybe before, but Robert De Niro donated basically every piece of ephemera, including his fucking Academy Awards.
And his pinball table's in there too, but
yes,
it's not available for research.
For Mary Shelley's Frankenstein is there.
It's not available for individual research, though.
No, they actually are like, we do not know if there's any value for you to look.
You can't just play Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Yeah,
the pinball
they like
table.
specifically are like, we will not pick this up for you. You need to really have a reason to look at this.
I'm a pinball historian.
It's so funny. Could you imagine? You know what? There's also a TurboGrafx card.
Oh, man.
From the movie A Bronx Tale. Does anybody remember if there was a TurboGrafx in A Bronx Tale? Because I haven't seen A Bronx Tale.
Holy crap. Maybe there's something in there.
I kind of want to know.
Check that shit for prototypes.
It's funny because it's not marked as what it is. It's just called TurboGrafx Data Card. And I'm like, what is it?
Pizzerias.
So I have to go down to the Harry Ransom Center.
I beat up Oates.
Why? You killed Oates. What about Hall?
I'm coming for you, Hall. This seems really okay, especially for an Ocean game. This is downright good and playable for Ocean.
Thank you for the bit, Sneaker Nuts. I'm sorry you're stuck in a drive-in.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Hope you make it out. Alright, speaking of other lesser-known licenses, we have Shadowhawk. This was also recently discovered within the last couple years, I believe. So we've seen a couple of games based on Malibu Comics superheroes. This is an Image Comics superhero. You remember this guy?
No. Do you?
I do.
Okay.
My dad was into collecting Image Comics for God knows whatever reason.
Ah! Ah!
And in this case, Shadowhawk was one of many superheroes made for Image Comics. He had a chromium first cover issue, you know, those things where it's all like shiny, being like special edition #1, you better buy this, collectors. He kind of failed to stand out amidst all the other Image and Valiant superheroes. So the thing they did, storyline-wise, to have it drum up interest in the superhero...
Oh no, I'm afraid.
An army of criminals injected him with HIV-positive blood, making him the first HIV-positive superhero. Strangely enough, there was going to be a Super Nintendo game from Raya Systems, the health company, that was going to be called the AIDS Avenger. That was going to be teaching kids about AIDS and stuff.
Okay.
So had both of those games come out, that would have been a legitimate subgenre on Super Nintendo.
That's just... Do you remember the old urban legends about how criminals were leaving AIDS-filled needles?
Yeah.
And, like, yeah.
I made sure to read the storyline summary. I think it would have been interesting if he just encountered it as a matter of, living.
Yeah, like...
Instead of it being some kind of
yeah,
insane criminal thing. Like, no, this is an actual thing that affects people. You could have made a relatable storyline here, but no. And that's Shadowhawk. He released a few issues, and then that's it. There was going to be a Super Nintendo game, and there wasn't.
You were also paranoid about change return slots as a kid because of all those stupid...
Yeah, I heard
yeah.
about that shit, too.
Yeah, I was.
That's so stupid.
It's so stupid, like...
You reach in and you get injected, and there's a note that says, "Welcome to the world of AIDS."
Yes, it was always a note about "Welcome to the world of AIDS." Yeah, which is so. Because how would they get it in the needles in the first place?
Yeah, what's your end game here? Maybe that's what Shadowhawk was out to stop. Who knows? Anyway, this
Gas
prototype
station
kind of
pumps,
sucks.
too. Yeah, movie theater seats. Don't forget about that.
Oh yeah. So Shadowhawk is kind of known for questionable reasons, but he was popular enough to consider a Super Nintendo game, and this one seems far enough to be playable, so maybe it would have come out eventually. Maybe. He can do the duck walk. Ooh. You got one of those boomerangs.
I want a boomerang.
I like that, actually. That's a really good gimmick. Next game. Shooter. Shooter. Punk. Oh.
Oh, it's a shooter.
Yeah, it's a shooter. Punk.
Okay. So you didn't mention that Shadowhawk was also famous because he would break he would break bad guy spines to disable them.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Because he wanted them to be trapped in their bodies like he was with AIDS, which is, I gotta say, as a disabled guy, that's really fucking weird,
That's
dude.
pretty fucked up.
That's really fucking weird.
We were all about the anti-heroes for a while.
I just want to say, I'm disabled and I do not want to break people's spines as revenge. I am like, no thank you. You don't.
Oh, can't we bring a couple of spines?
I don't want to break any spines. I don't have the will in me. Also, unlike some superheroes, not all disabled people can break spines.
Oh, you can break a spine. I see how it
Aren't
is.
you fancy?
Well, this appears to be a generic shoot 'em up that was possibly made as a pitch to some publisher.
Giving me Amiga vibes.
It looks pretty Amiga. We have seen so much Amiga in unreleased Super Nintendo games. The message is clear. Keep your Amiga shit away from our system.
I would never hurt Bubsy. Bubsy has given me too much joy in my life for me to want to break his spine.
Yeah.
Besides, he's a cat. Cats have, like... Cat spines are just incredibly bonkers. You can't...
Bubsy would claw your ass to death.
Yeah.
If it was a fight to the finish, it would be no question. Bubsy would win.
I want to fight a bobcat.
Don't even think about it.
It's a bobcat.
This could have gone somewhere, but it didn't. And there weren't many shoot 'em ups on Super Nintendo, but I'm not really mourning the loss of this one.
He'd eat me and then make quips about it as I'm dying. Anyways, thank you, Chubo. 18-month resub. Blomby Schmup. It is very Blomby.
Another Ploppy game. Thank you, Chubo. Next up, Sleep. Sleep. This is a new one to me. I don't even know what this looks like or what kind of game it is.
100-bit sneaker nets. Amiga free is the way to be. I agree.
It froze.
No. Stop.
Can you pick a level or does it just... Oh man, I think this is one of the games that crash right at the title. That's a shame.
Okay, I'm looking at photos of Shadowhawk breaking people's... God, he just breaks
There's
their
a
spines.
spine breaking compilation. Oh my god.
I don't...
He feels a certain degree of satisfaction, one of the lines
Yeah,
said.
I don't have that when I think about breaking people's spines. I
don't think this one is going to work. It's just a shame because those little thumbnails, it looks like it's going to be a platformer. Maybe there's some way to make this playable, but don't know the way just off the top of my head.
Yeah, I know this game.
You know this game, though.
I know this game. This is my game. Thank you, Taizo. 100 bits. Retaliatory statement. Amiga full is the way to pull. Agreed. There he is. There's my cat.
I'm glad we could hear both sides of the case.
Yeah.
This is a weird one. This is another one we've covered long ago as part of Mascot Friday. This is kind of an unfortunate case because Socks the Cat was going to be a Kaneko-developed game based on President Bill Clinton's cat at the time, whose name was Socks.
Yeah.
It got a certain degree into development. It got coverage in magazines. EGM reviewed it, so we assume there's a complete version somewhere. The complete version is not what was discovered, and more importantly, it was not what was distributed. What happened is a company called Second Dimension got a hold of this unreleased prototype, made some unannounced additions to the game, and released it as a final product. So what we have here is a combination of the unreleased Socks the Cat and whatever bullshit they added to it after the fact. So it's hard to tell exactly what is real in this and what's real.
Is
or rather
Richard
what's
Nixon
fake.
real?
Richard Nixon is real.
Okay, that's all I need to know. As long as is clawing Richard Nixon in the nuts is real, then I'm happy.
The bosses, as far as I know, were entirely real and planned from the beginning, but some of these stages, they just have graphics that they differ significantly from the style in other levels, and you can tell that they were just added in the 2010s. What a weird case this is, though, but at the same time, it kind of adds a weird mystique to the game, you know? Like, what's the real Socks the Cat? Will the real game ever be found? Or is it just going to be this weird mishmash of real game and fan content? We may never know. By the way, if you try to play this, you can grapple onto these wall things.
You have to, it doesn't tell you that, but you have to do that.
You have to do that. This level, I believe, is part of the original. This is definitely part of the original prototype because it's very unpolished and kind of crappy. Weirdly dark, not really all that compelling. Isn't there something... There's like a secret early on, too. Like, it's in one of these walls, I believe. Just imagine if this came out, though. This would have been amazing. Yeah, here it is.
Alright, so we can get sleep to work if we put the SNES mouse in port 1.
Really? Okay, I'll
And
do
the
that.
controller in port 2. Alright, I'm clicking on yet another Shadow Hawk.
Okay, which
no, I'm not looking at
are these in order?
No, I think that Harding, yeah, that looks about right.
Okay. Wrong.
Alright.
You get nothing.
Yeah, I do remember the Kickstarter for this, Carmen. Thanks for the bits.
Yeah, and it was Kickstarter funded. God. If that was a common thing that happened with prototypes getting final releases, I would be kind of pissed off, but since this is a one-off thing, it just makes the whole thing more interesting than it probably would be otherwise, I gotta admit.
Just kind of weird.
It's just strange, and personally I would rather have the unfucked with ROM, just for historical sake. So Second Dimension, if you're still in business, you probably aren't. Please release the original prototype.
Yeah, we want that. We want the prototype. I want to see the original Nixon nut Scrabble.
Yeah.
I want to see Ollie North. I want it.
Ollie North is in this game, and when you kill him, he he shreds comically, as he shredded so many official documents. And now he's in Call of Duty, or he was several years ago.
Good.
What war criminals have they added to Call of Duty recently, do you think?
I don't know.
Which war criminals would you like to see in Call of Duty?
Oh man, there are so many. I want them to go historic. Like, I want them to go with like CIA guys from the 60s or whatever.
I want him to get Kissinger for the next one.
Yes, when are they gonna do that?
He seems so obvious.
Tony Blair is playable in the new one. Are you lying to me?
I believe that.
That's we live in a society.
Do we? Can you really call this a society? Oh, I reached the end of the level, but it's not registering the fact that I beat the level. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, where's the, you should be fighting a guy right now.
Yeah, this is where you fight H. Ross Perot.
Yeah. Y'all remember Perot? I agree they should add Storm and Norman to Fortnite. I got a #1 victory royale last night, solo.
Were you playing as Storm and Norman?
No, I was playing as the goth cat.
Well, surprisingly, even though people went through a lot of effort to fix up this game, you can't beat the first level sometimes because, question marks. Socks the cat. Let's go back to, sleep. Since I do have a mouse.
Frappe, I play build mode, but I don't build. I just use build mode to easily find people who are building, so I can get them currently with the lightsaber, because the lightsaber is very OP.
Didn't even know this was a mouse game.
Sleep time.
Or maybe not.
Or not. Thanks for the help. We do appreciate it.
I think it's not detecting a controller in port 2, which I don't even think is something you can do.
Oh, that's a shame.
Multi-tap port 2. Well,
let's try again. And the port 2 is what's going to be used to select a level.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
okay, it's not working for us.
Man, what makes this game think it's so special? Everything else
Use
runs
the
just
swap
fine.
joysticks option? Okay.
You know? It's crazy enough to work.
Hey!
My god. My god. What? Huh? No. Alright.
Something's gonna happen. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Who's ready to game? Yeah, we're gaming.
Are we?
We're gaming. Big time gaming.
So close.
Oh.
So close and yet so far.
Oh. Well, sleep has something. Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's sleep. Oh, it's lemmings.
Whoa, what the fuck is this? Holy shit.
Like, it's one of these type of games. You know these games.
Yeah. Okay, so you control the reticle with the mouse.
Mm-hmm.
The right mouse button makes the dude jump. Left mouse button, you hold it down and it does that? Huh. Do you use the controller to switch between the different abilities of yours?
Oh, this is a first party Nintendo proto. Wow.
Damn. They were working on something here. I think all we get for now is this platforming thing.
That would explain the aesthetic. I was going to say this gives me very Nintendo vibes.
This looks really nice.
Yeah, someone already compared it to like Yoshi's Island. I see that.
It does have a vague Yoshi's Island look to it.
Yeah, put this guy in Smash.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the controller does anything after the game starts, but man. Wait, I selected a thing. Does that mean... Yeah, let's do this. Let's throw bombs at this guy.
Okay.
Let's make his life a living hell.
All right. Bomb this man. Bomb this man. The bombs bombed each other.
Damn it. Suck it. That would be a cool premise. Like, not protecting the guy, but trying to kill him.
Yeah.
And he just kind of bumbles his way through the whole thing, a la Mr. Magoo or Inspector Gadget.
Yes. That would be great.
That's how you do an Inspector Gadget license game. Because he's a fucking buffoon. He doesn't know how to do shit.
So you play as like Mad or whatever?
Yeah.
Claw, or I don't fucking know.
Or I guess you can play as Penny and Brain.
Yeah, that's fair. Being like, God, please stop fucking around. He's like,
Kabam!
oh. You love bombing this, bro.
This is neat. They could have gone somewhere with this. This is kind of an evolution of, oh, no one's old enough to remember this, but Gyromite has a game mode where you guide the guy while he's sleepwalking.
That's what I was thinking. Gyromite.
So it's a little bit of that, a little bit of Pac-Man 2, and 100% unreleased. Wow. What a game. And it only requires incredible effort to set up and play. Thanks for the help with that, by the way.
Yeah, thanks. I think that was Codeman and the opponent, and there may have been someone else. I do thank you for that.
All right, so next game, which I think coincidentally enough is another mouse-controlled game. Switch our inputs back. That and that and that. Looks good. So next up is Sound Factory.
Oh, Sound Factory!
Mm-hmm. Also known as Sound Fantasy. This was so close to coming out. They had US box art and everything. They were doing a big advertising push. There is a later version where it's actually called Sound Fantasy. That's the final version. I think a cartridge exists but hasn't been dumped.
Mm-hmm.
This one has been dumped, though. Let's try and play this with a trackpad. So essentially, they were going to market this as a sequel to Mario Paint, only this one focuses on sound and making music and things like that. Select 4 insects. This one. This one. This one. And that one. So unlike Mario Paint, which was just like, here's a music creation tool that is fully featured, this is more about blending art and audio in interesting ways.
This was by the Electroplankton guy, right?
Mm-hmm. Toshio
Okay.
Iwai. Yeah, Iwai did, prior to this, he did Otaki for Famicom Disk System, and after this, he did Electroplankton for DS. More of a art installations guy, but occasionally he does video games too. You can do different colors. You can make it so it's a specific tone every time if you pick a specific color, or you can just go rainbow.
Oh yeah, and this did get a very small release as Sim Tunes, but it featured like this mode, and I'm not sure what else.
This really seems like a daring release for Nintendo of America, especially, but that was apparently their target market, being that there's advertising materials and box art and everything. It was going to be one of those games they packed a mouse in with.
Mm.
I'm making a tune.
It's a good tune. It's real jaunty.
Watching. Let's watch what I made. This song sucks. I'm sorry I made this. Let's try one of the other games.
Tunes, tunes, tunes.
Tunes. How about Beat Hopper? This one's gonna be fun to play with a trackpad. I
Oh,
really
God.
gotta balance this thing.
Good luck.
You see what's going on here?
Oh, I like this.
Now, early on, you can miss these, and it's no big deal, but if you miss later on, it's a death.
Cool. I like this.
This is probably the most game-like game in the entire thing. Plays pretty nicely with a trackpad. I bet it would play even nicer with a mouse.
This rocks.
It's always really cool when first-party Nintendo stuff gets preserved, because you can imagine that shit is under lock and key most of the time. So whenever it leaks out, it's a very, very rare opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
But we still managed to preserve stuff like Star Fox 2, SimCity NES. So a lot of it's out there. Oh, Earthbound NES, of course.
Okay, so a lot of this is based on Iwai's exhibit called Music and Sex from 1992. I can see that.
Yeah, there seems to be a bug theme going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Phew.
Yeah, this is how you do music. This is you just get on your pogo stick and ride, baby.
Mm-hmm. Get on your pogo stick and go dup, dup, doop, doop, derp, derp, derp.
That's how Stevie Nicks does it.
Yeah.
That's why she wears all those dresses. It's to cover up the pogo stick.
It all makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess debug mode is on, so you can just clear a level by clicking.
Cool.
But that also means I can't exit the game without resetting. So let's check out the final game in here.
Cool.
There's a fourth game included in the final version, so hopefully someday we'll see that. Until then, Starfly. Let's place some stars. Place some over here. Here.
It's good.
And if you place them along the same vertical line, they make chords.
Oh.
So it's less of a precision instrument, like Mario Paint was, with its own music app. It's more just a play-around, audio-visual synthesis sort of thing. I think the world would have been a better place if this had been released, frankly.
You think things would have gotten better for the world?
People might have played this and they would have been like, you know what? I'm not going to grow up to be a terrorist.
Danny, are you saying what I think you're saying?
What?
That this would have prevented 9/11?
You're extrapolating way too much.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just saying, we might have had a fun time if this had come out.
We all would have had a fun time.
Be fewer terrorists.
Yeah, ban me. I deserve that.
This is neat. I'm really, really glad that Sound Fantasy got dumped, even if it is an incomplete version. Real good stuff. And it's Nintendo first party, so it just has that kind of shine to it, you know? Making it a real shame it didn't come out. But we gotta move on
Special T-shot.
to, coincidentally enough, another unreleased Nintendo game. First party.
What's the hell's Nintendo? Get out of here, Nintendo. No, I'm actually glad to see Nintendo. So this is just Kirby's golf game.
Yep, Kirby's Dream Course.
Oh yeah.
This is the prototype version of that, when it was just golf balls. They didn't add Kirby.
Bullshit.
But you can clearly tell it's just Kirby's Dream Course. It's just Kirby's Dream Course.
Oh, how delightful! This is this specific prototype was purchased at a pawn shop for $2 whole dudes.
Oh, kick ass. Of course, the presentation is entirely different.
Mm-hmm.
And it adds wind, which I don't think was in Kirby's Dream Course. This is very whimsical, very mini golf aesthetic.
And this is also different from the Satellaview version of this that came out. So this is just it's its own little thing. That's so cool. Huh. This is a real special T-shot. I do one of those every Tuesday.
Good one, Alex.
It's come on!
Here we go. Special tee shot. Special
T-shot, baby.
special tee shot. There we go.
Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
That looks fine. They even have the whole thing where you can sign your name. That whole thing was planned right from the beginning.
That's so cool. Good name.
Thank you.
Bars. Yeah.
Well. Uh-oh. 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 Something happened to the special tee shot. Maybe I wasn't supposed to pick that file. Yeah, I reached the stroke limit.
Yep.
I continue playing, but maximum number of strokes will be reflected on my card. Oh, here we go. Wait a second. Fuck. Fuck. I fucked him up. I fucked him up.
It's Rolo.
Yeah, see? It's real... Oh, man.
That's
Oh,
what
man.
it looks like.
I fucked him up.
See? Just like this.
Make him look worse every time I draw him.
I love them.
It was so good that it crashed the game. Thanks, Rolo.
Alright, I have to let the cat out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another reset. You let the cat out. Boy, these games are a challenge to play sometimes. You gotta put the mouse in one port and the controller in the other, and
You gotta let the cat out.
then you gotta let the cat out, and ugh. It's not letting me erase these old files.
This is all messed up.
Nintendo. Oh man, I wanted to play this.
Sorry, folks. You gotta do Windows 95 emulation for this bad boy? No, we're not doing that.
All right, Alex, start up a new Windows 95 installation.
Yeah, no, you're doing that.
Instead, we're gonna play Spellcraft. Aspects of Valor. What are your favorite aspects of
Just
Valor?
some aspects. My favorite aspect of Valor is glory.
That's part of it. That's a title screen. Look at that wizard.
I like the dragon. I like the wizard. Is this based on a property? Because it seems like it's based on a property.
This seems to be based on a property.
This is a real property.
Welcome, Robert.
to the magical world of Valoria.
Cool. I don't want no password. Just get me out of here. I said, get me out of here. Oh my god.
This is a port of a DOS game, you don't say.
This looks pretty DOS to me. Travel to Earth Domain.
Your first challenge is mastering the world that is most like your own, the elemental domain of Earth. The weakest lord makes his home there, but as you are yet to have any proficiency with spells.
Hey!
Robert, my name is Selena. Hi.
Hi,
I've
hello.
been recruited by Garwin to give you assistance with your spells. I have been studying witchcraft for years and have recently come here to Stonehenge.
Hi, welcome to Planet Fitness. Also known as Stonehenge. Fucking leave me alone. Let me play the game. What? No! Let me out to the Earth world again. Quit telling me to go back in. I'm a wizard. I can make my own decisions.
Alright, there you go.
Yeah, here we go. We're gonna raise hell. I like that the enemy bar is labeled them.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. You know what this reminds me of? East.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. That's totally Ease. Ease should have had them instead of enemy.
Oh, look at that guy!
Oh, please tell me this has Immortal style. It does have Immortal style combat! Is this based on the Immortal? I was really getting Immortal vibes before the combat, and now it's just like 100% the Immortal. Holy shit. I think I ran. Were they gonna make an Immortal spiritual successor on the Super Nintendo? Why didn't they?
Yeah.
These battle graphics are... well...
Cool dance, Danny.
Thank you. Dancing is key
What?
to... Dancing is key to winning...
mad at you.
It's important in the Immortal as well. Bonk. 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 I'm gonna bonk him. I'm gonna bonk you. Oh, jeez.
You got sorted.
I got sorted like hell.
You. Hi, I'm Selena. You appear to be dead. Robert, I saved you from failure.
Hate seeing Selena coming off of her treadmill. Why don't you try taking on these monsters, Selena? This is sick. This really should have come out. This would have been a really good rental. I rented shit like Young Merlin. This kicks that game's ass. I'm gonna use the bonk move. Man, that one move. Oh, you can keep dodging. Oh no! It does no good. This guy's got my number.
Nice.
Oh, you thought.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Game too hard. They should have made it easier, and then it would have come out.
I agree they should have made this easier.
Spot goes to Hollywood. Let's play the later version.
Okay. We're going to Hollywood, folks.
It never occurred to me that this is Cool Spot 2, but it is. I think there's some internal files that specifically refer to this as Cool Spot 2. It just seems like such a different game, you know? So Cool Spot, thanks Tommy Tallarico. Cool Spot is the mascot of 7-Up, an Uncola drink that was popular in the 90s and still exists today. This game came out on Sega Genesis, PlayStation, and Sega Saturn, of all things. And there was an unreleased 32X version as well. I played a little bit of this prototype, and it seems really jank. It seems like they didn't want this to be on Super Nintendo. It just... The elements are here, but they're all very strangely put together. Spot constantly gets stuck on walls like this.
That's no good.
The graphic style actually looks a lot different than the other versions, so maybe they had to redraw a lot of this.
Thank you for the Bitsy Ultimo reminding us of good old DNL. Yep, that is far long gone. And yeah, Cool Spot does look like he's a chewy guy. He looks like gummy, like you could chew him.
A little bit.
He's very chewy looking, and I don't like that.
Ooh, rough cut.
I don't like mascots to look edible. I think that's wrong. That's why I like Mr. Peanut. He's a peanut, but you wouldn't eat him. There's something about him that doesn't make him look edible.
This is by definition playable, but it is super unpolished and kind of unpleasant. I found the run button, though. Let's see if we can just run through this shit.
Yeah, you can.
Wow, the game's a lot better when you treat it like Sonic the Hedgehog.
I think all games are better when you treat them like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Fuck out of my way. There
Yeah, Cool Spot does look like a pepperoni.
we go. A little bit like a pepperoni.
God, pepperoni.
It's like a little pep.
I haven't had a pepperoni in a long time. Well, you're
He's
dead,
dead.
honey.
That was the last anyone ever saw of the 7-Up Spot. Rest in peace. We'll get to this one in a bit.
Oh, okay.
We have something very important to show off.
Folks, you've been clamoring for it. You've been begging.
Tech Magic, the people
Screaming.
behind Pink Goes to Hollywood, one of the most loathsome platformers I've ever played.
RSP.
And developed by RSP, the future running with scissors. This is like the 4th game we've seen from them that was canceled.
That's why they went insane.
I'm telling you, I think there's something to that. You don't make 4 fully featured Super Nintendo games and not go insane when all of them get canceled. Because you can bet they didn't get paid for that shit. It's a game starring the film superstar Steven Seagal, the off-brand Jean-Claude Van Damme, who we all know and love, and it looks and plays like this. I like that it has this trademark chop.
Mm-hmm.
Got him. Digitized graphics were all the rage way back when.
They were.
You had to have digitized graphics. Terminal screen gives context-sensitive help. Thank you. Is that for the reviewers?
Yeah, he has to fight so many electricians is what I remember from this game.
Mm-hmm. And scientists. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hang on, we gotta push this. There we go. So a kind of strange isometric perspective beat 'em up / platformer / adventure game. I love that you can just pull out your gun at any time. I think in the final version you would have had limited bullets, but here you can just fucking
Go nasty
Yeah.
mode.
go full sick nasty mode. Doesn't he also have... Yeah, he's got knives too.
This has a Time Cop vibe. Yeah.
Very much. But Time Cop got released, and this didn't. Where's the justice? What's this? Is it a glitch? Can I pick up the glitch? Oh, I did.
Yeah, this does feel like the fact that this isn't a tie into a specific Steven Seagal movie is...
Yeah, it's just Steven Seagal himself. Why pay for the movie license if you can just hire the star? I don't even think this is him. I think this is a look-alike that they scanned in for this.
I'm pretty sure it's a look-alike. It does not look like him.
You want to take a guess as to whether they got his real voice? Here, let me play you a sample.
No, I don't think they did.
You don't think that's Steven Seagal?
Nah. This was okay. We've got some folks in chat remembering that it might be a body double somewhere. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Steven had other things to do.
Oh yeah, like
eat hot dogs.
Yeah, eat hot dogs.
You've seen the photo of him eating a hot dog, yeah?
Where he's like really into it.
Yeah, and it's like his jaw is unhinged. It's really cool.
He should have stuck to that talent instead of acting. Don't quit your day job, Steven. Your day job at the hot dog eating contest. Let me buy. All these freaking electricians and janitors he's pissed off today. I'm gonna say it. This is better than Pink Goes to Hollywood. And
You know what it is?
I'd much rather play a platformer starring Steven Seagal than the Pink Panther.
Same. Would you rather kill a...
He blocked me!
Would you rather kill a bunch of electricians?
I was trying to do an edge grab, and he was just like, nope.
I hate electricians.
This game plays very strangely. It's just the same two guys over and over again. What other guys do you think they would have added if they had time? See ya.
I think they would have added, like, guys in berets, because you always see those in action movies.
Oh, yeah, those throwaway guys with berets. I hate those guys.
Okay, people saying, quote-unquote, drug lords and gang members, yeah, and it would
Yeah.
just be some guy. Yeah, guy in a leather vest and jeans.
Definitely. They really believed in this scientist character, though. They fully scanned him in with the clipboard and everything. I think he would have been a primary antagonist. See, why couldn't it have been this that got scooped up by some unscrupulous publisher and finished up and made a limited cartridge run?
You know, games we keep showcasing keep getting, like, remade or, like, released, so...
We notice. You don't think we notice. Every time a fucking game that is only ever played on RetroPals gets remade or something, don't think I don't fucking notice.
We notice. So we're saying that if you're doing that, and that's fine if you're watching us to get ideas, you know, life is what it is. Do this!
Do this!
Do this game!
Get Steven Seagal. What's he doing? What's he doing?
You're like, oh, Steven Seagal is a tarnished brand. Well, so is everything in life.
Yeah.
Everything is tarnished. Let's bring it back.
Everything is tarnished to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
Socks the Cat, canceled for numerous reasons. And yet he still got his video game. Fuck this, I'm jumping in the sewer. Let's go over here. Man, that would be really cool if someone scooped this up and tried to finish it.
Do this. Folks, do this. What are you doing?
Maybe even just, like, swap out Steven Seagal's likeness. Just be like, oh, this game stars Dr. Hoops or something.
Thank you. 100 bits from Simon asking if Steven Seagal is maidenless. Yeah.
L plus maidenless plus ratio.
Plus unreleased game.
Yeah, plus unreleased on Super Nintendo. This probably wouldn't have been a good game, but it would have been an interesting one. And it's good that we have this prototype to at least show off what would have been. I think this gives a good impression of what it would have been like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna move on. Don't mind me.
Yeah, we're just walking by.
Everyone's just having a productive day at the crate factory in the sewer. Oh, come on. Wouldn't let me cheat. We'll do it this time.
Okay, we got it.
Herp. Oh, man. Fine, we'll go down this way.
You got a chip? RAM chip? I don't know what that was. Okay, so there are 6 levels. You can use the Game Genie cheat to access them, and there is a lava level.
There's a lava level.
I never knew that. I never knew it was anything past this.
I've never seen the other levels in this. I guess
Yeah.
you would have to enter a Game Genie code because I don't think there's any way to skip. Just how deep does the rabbit hole go?
You made it!
I made it. I win.
Congrats to Danny. You did it.
I won. Wait, does he recoil every time he throws?
Yeah.
How far can we push him? Fuck. Steven Seagal is the final option. Is that a bunch of skeletons and skulls over there?
Yeah.
Why? So many unanswered questions. So many. Including, why wasn't Super Baseball Simulator 1002 released? And that's literally the title they were going to give it. Super Baseball Simulator 1002.
Cool.
This is that wacky baseball game where you can, like, shoot fireballs and, like, cause meteors to hit the field and shit.
Oh, shit, cool.
The original was released over here. This one didn't make it out, but we did find a prototype. Or rather, I think it was SNES Central who found this. I could be wrong. Give me that grass stadium. Large stadium, please. Don't give me that small shit. Do we want a pro game or an STD game?
STD! STD!
Yeah, that'll make it more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. It's baseball.
Yeah, they're really buff. Like, what the fuck?
Good hit, though. What's with these jams?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, they got you. Are you stressing out?
I think I'm stressed. Not too stressed to hit a fucking homer, though. Aw. Well, let's keep on going. I said keep going. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. A triple. Wow, the computer's already swapping out its min. It's pissed off.
Thank you, Chicken Nuggets. It's so good to see you here. Welcome.
Chicken nuggets.
Chicken Nuggets.
I scored.
You did good. Ah, boo!
Bullshit. Whoa.
Okay, this game rocks. I don't know why it was canceled. I'm mad it got canceled.
They should have released this. The first one was really
Yeah.
popular on NES and Super Nintendo. They just dropped the ball. I'm gonna hit this guy. Brought to his knees. Good game. Let's play Super Donkey.
Super Donkey.
This,
Thank
I
you,
believe.
Icevy, for the raid. We are playing Super Donkey.
Welcome, Icevy. How was the Kirby? I think you were playing some brand of Kirby. This is another first-party Nintendo game that didn't make it out. People suspect this was just kind of a test bed for various ideas Nintendo had at the time. Some say a lot of this later ended up in Yoshi's Island, which I can believe given the look. But this is a game where you hang off stuff You can hang to the ceiling. You can grapple on these things. And I guess your name is Super Donkey.
Mm-hmm. One of the bosses in this apparently went straight to Yoshi's Island, so there you go.
Oh, wow.
Do you think this is a sleep guy, but when he's awake?
Oh, could be. Well, when he's awake, he's much more active.
Yeah, he's much more interesting. Wake him up inside.
Can't wake up. What's this? What do you do here? I'm not quite sure. Don't you have a grappling hook or something? Or can you run?
Yeah, I wasn't going to mention it, but he's got a really defined butt.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I guess he kind of does.
Yeah, like when he's upside down, it's very noticeable.
All right, there's an option to freeze the sprite in place, so let's... Whoa, you're right.
Told you.
Damn.
All right, everyone in chat saying super badonky.
Mm-hmm.
Honky tonk badonkadonk.
I remember that song.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
hey.
that. That's cool.
There's a meter that charges up.
Uh-oh.
What does that do?
Oh.
The mysterious Super Donkey.
He's super. Oh!
Whoa, okay. That's what that does. All right, let's do that again. And jump. There we go.
Hey.
Super Donkey? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Dude!
Dude, that was sick!
I underestimated this Super Donkey.
Alright, Super Donkey is cool as hell.
I thought his only superpower was having a big ass, but here we are.
Yeah, no, that ass is giving him enough traction to fly.
Oh, this is so Yoshi's Island, dude. Just everything about this presentation. Oh, it's got foreground and background elements to the levels. Interesting. We very rarely get a glimpse into what Nintendo's development process was like. And maybe this isn't typical for them, but at least in this case, they were kind of just building out different ideas using a vague platformer framework. Really cool to see. Plus, you
I
can
saw
fly.
the exit.
Let's go. There's so much here in Super Donkey. You know, I think this guy's going places. I think he's going to be the next star of Nintendo.
Super Donkey?
Super Donkey. They're going to bring him back.
Folks, this is going to be the next thing.
This is going to come out on Nintendo Switch.
They're going to add Super Donkey into the final option.
They're going to call it Super Donkey, now with bigger ass. What's the other one look like?
Super Donkey 2.
Oh, we have a background.
Fancy. He's got a gun now.
That's an improvement.
Or he's carrying something.
Oh, hey. Now we have a game. Can you fly around with this thing? Oh, you can't. You gotta relinquish whatever you're holding if you want to fly. Wah! Look at that. I got a monkey or something. Oh my god, it's a rainbow dog. There's shit to collect.
Hey, these are cool. I like the rainbow dog.
Oh, we can
That's
do
what
this.
I look like.
You want those sparkle dogs?
Yeah, man, I need a sparkle dog. You can probably get those for cheap now.
This guy's just climbing all over the place. You can't stop him. That's why people are saying Super Donkey is this holiday's most wanted hero.
Kids are clamoring for the Super Donkey.
He's the new Tickle Me Elmo.
Tickle me donkey.
Maybe there's a move where he can just grasp onto his own huge buttocks and take off into the air. They really ought to use the ass, is what I'm saying.
I agree.
Make me fly. Make me fly. Let's... No. No. Super Donkey forgot how to fly. That's the coolest part of this. God. He can climb. He can fly. He can stretch up high. It's Super Donkey.
I like Super Donkey. I hope Nintendo tries to make us nostalgic for Super Donkey. They're like, you remember Super Donkey? Like the way they try to make us nostalgic for Urban Champion. Thank you, Real Slavic Bear, for the 64-month resub. Holy fuck.
That's so many months. Thank
here's
you.
to another 64 months. Well, here's to 64 Super Donkeys for you.
This gay dog is kicking the shit out of me.
Yeah, so is this Sparkle Dog is deadly. Don't fuck
Well, we
with
gave
them.
him some berries.
Okay.
That monkey is just from Yoshi's Island, isn't it? God, this is so cool. Real glad this is out there. I'm sure people have dug into this and researched it and found all kinds of cool shit in it. As for me, I'm just a casual Super Donkey player.
Yeah.
Don't ask me for shit. I just know what I like, and I like this. I also like Super Drift Out.
Oh.
I think this one got released in Japan. This is an unreleased localization. Visco.
Visco.
Brought to you by
Toyota.
Brought to you by Toyota.
And Subaru. What about Ford? Did you know Ford is the official truck of Bevo the Longhorn?
Really?
Yeah. You can find out on their Twitter account.
Focus. Focus. Ford Focus. No, don't take a Ford Focus on a drift rally.
Yeah, Bevo drives the truck.
Actually, you know what? Don't take your car to the beach. That's just good advice in general.
Yeah, don't drive your car on the beach. There's people there.
But, I mean, well, aside from that, sand and transmissions do not mix.
I guess you're right. Okay, the Ford Focus is a good rally car. Well, now we know.
Is it? Wow.
Multiple people are saying the Focus is great for rallies. Well, now...
How about that? I'm learning all kinds of shit tonight.
We need to get Bevo in our Ford Focus and go driving.
Oh, I want this. The Sega Rally Classic, the Toyota Celica. Now this one you can expect to be fully complete because it did have a retail release in Japan. This is probably just localizing various menus and things. I'm going backwards. Okay, here we go. We figured out the gas. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
Oh, this is making me
Oh,
nauseous.
boy. Yeah, so this follows the formula of the original...
I don't like this.
This is the original arcade Drift Out, which actually did do this rotation-based thing. They stopped doing this immediately with the sequels because it is incredibly nauseating.
It is. I'm actually having to look away.
I'm going to play for about 15 more seconds because I can't take it either. The later games, including Neo Drift Out for Neo Geo, used an isometric approach. And in fact, that approach was adopted by our beloved Blomby Car. So thank you, Blomby Car, for being viewable and not a rotation-based nightmare like this is. Whew.
I'm literally have my eyes closed. It started to induce nausea within seconds. I had to grab some water.
Whew.
All right, is it done?
Yeah. I can see why they didn't release this one. Kids across the country just started spontaneously vomiting all over their Super Nintendos. Not a great idea. How about Super Full Metal?
Which
Can
one?
I have more options?
Swedish or Italian?
All right, we're going Swedish. Hey, I can read Swedish. I didn't know that. Mr. Worldwide, they call me. Also, why is this Star Wars? Full Metal Planet?
Thousands a year, or something about ore and tides and...
Favorable tides. The big tidal wave resubmerges the entire planet. This is Waterworld!
Not
Someone call Macaw.
Spaceship.
I can't read all this. Chew that orchestra hit out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That was cool. Super Full Metal. One, please.
Is this gonna be a map game?
It better not be. Why are you asking me for number of joysticks? This is gonna be some fucking sim. Yoshi!
Okay.
Is Yoshi okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Sneaker Nuts and Cartman, for the 100 bits each.
Do
Do you like this?
No.
Do you like this? Ring
No.
Sigani de Landakar.
Hex go brr.
Hex go Burr.
I hate it when the hex go brr.
It's your favorite.
I got a ramskipped kan inte landa har. It's yelling at me for something. It's telling me I can't put my base in these places. There we go.
Alright, Yoshi.
Go for it. Alright, CPU.
It's not making me nauseous. I can say that about it.
Yeah, but this is a game. It is. You can put units on the field and you can move them. It's a freaking hex-based strategy game. How about, did they change it any for Super Full Metal Planet? Did they make it a different game? Hey, they added English. That's nice.
Yeah, buddy.
I knew this was Infogram.
The gay armadillo of death.
They had that stink all over it.
Thousands of years.
The gay armadillo of death.
100 bits from the Ultimo. Hex does go burr. It sucks because I love armadillos, and of course I love being gay, but when I see that gay armadillo, I'm like, God damn
Yeah,
it.
you're filled with dread instead of love.
You shouldn't be, it shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, this looks pretty similar to me. What a waste. This could have been nice, but instead they made a game no one likes. All the hex-based strategy fans are coming out of the woodwork to tell me I'm wrong, but it'll take 15 turns for him to do it. Super loops.
Super loops. Audiogenic.
First there was Loops for NES that came out worldwide. Super Loops only came out in Japan, and this is an unreleased localization.
All right, let's loop it up.
Was the world not ready for Super Loops?
Sneaker Nuts with 100 bits let me know I should be playing the Infogrames theme every time I mention them. Listen, we all know Infogrames is entertainment. The power of imagination. We all know it rocks our world,
Yeah.
but unfortunately, my new policy is I won't promote a company unless they give me money. So, sorry, Infogrames.
It's a good policy. It's a good policy.
It is.
True to the name, you have to make loops in this game, like this.
Oh,
What
okay.
the fuck? The monkeys?
Yeah, what's wrong with them? Are you anti-ape? I know a bunch of our chat's gonna get pissed off about that if you are.
Got a bunch of apes out there.
You have a lot of apes in chat.
I can see what they were going for, but I'm not into this pipe dream bullshit.
Yeah, you're anti-pipe dream.
I am 100% anti-pipe dream.
100 bits for the Ultima letting us know that the Sega Gremlin theme is much better than the Infogrames one. Listen, I'm not playing them either. Sega Gremlin, I know you don't exist anymore,
But pay us.
Pay us.
Yeah, here we go. We're gonna make a big old loop. We're gonna make a hyper loop. Wait, no we're not. Fuck! I can't do anything with this. Here we go.
Is this really the only Italian SNES game? That's amazing.
Just this?
Italians, what was going on? Were you all okay in the 90s?
Italy, I'm so sorry. Well, Super Loops is a game you could play if you wanted. You could also play Super Shadow of the Beast. Ported by IGS, known for their mini TurboGrafx games. They were going to make Shadow of the Beast for Super Nintendo. It came out on Genesis, it came out on Amiga, it came out on literally 20 other platforms. I'm not going to bother listing them. The Super Nintendo one never made it out, though.
Oh, that's a shame. It looks like Shadow of the Beast.
It sure does. It's got the parallax, it's got the bat punching action you know and love.
Trees.
Trees. Later on, you're going to see a bunch of eyeballs, because it's an Amiga game. Oh yeah, those traps on the floor that you can't see.
Oh, I hate that.
That's true to the original.
Oh, good. It's your home.
I live here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's missing...
Wow, your home is dangerous.
It's missing the story interstitials. There's fall damage in this? Wait a minute. Hold on. We gotta get to a ledge. Because if they added fall damage to Shadow of the Beast, I will shit.
Please don't.
Live on camera. Well, we didn't get a chance to find
bones.
out because this game's impossible.
That's what I look like when I die.
That's me in the morning before I get my coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it starts us off here, so let's...
Yeah,
Fall damage! Why the fuck would you add fall damage to Shadow of the Beast? You're more deranged than the original developers, which is saying something. What?
We don't want people to beat this game in a rental. Let's make it just a little bit harder.
These droplets are huge.
So they made Shadow of the Beast somehow harder and worse.
They did. You can at least continue, which you can't do in the original, but good lord. Sheesh, I says.
Is this really like Solitaire?
I think it could be.
It's called Super Solid.
Aw, you're in love.
Oh my god, I love this.
Scorpion. Oh my god, solve the solitaire or else the scorpion will sting your ass.
I hate this. Buzz. Sorry.
Look at this blobby looking queen.
Well, hi, I'm the queen.
I'm the queen.
I like the Jack a lot. He's suspicious.
Can I even do anything?
I don't think you can.
I'm looking for moves I can make.
Me too.
This ain't my first solitaire rodeo.
Thank you, Xinjin Meng, for the raid. We are playing unreleased SNES games in particular. This is Super Solitaire. The scorpion is menacing us. Can we pick the ace out? How? We tried, and it got mad at us.
What? But... Thank you for the
Maybe
raid.
it's a weird version of Solitaire. Like, it's one of those, like, it's like Spider Solitaire, Scorpion Solitaire.
Scorpion Solitaire. I don't, yeah. Let's start over. No, I don't want a different Scorpion game. Oh, man.
Sorry, girl.
Oh, man. We gotta... Auto move, yes. Can we just make the game play itself? Abandon.
It's a game over for
Son of a
Danny! Oh, I apologize, but it looks like your solitaire journey has ended. Oh, what a pity for poor Danny!
Can't believe I got Jester rolled. My own stream. Literally had no idea that was happening. Why'd they do that? No one wants to see that.
It's normal solitaire.
Okay, here we go. Now,
you know
finally.
How to do this. Okay.
Not fucked up backwards Scorpion
I
Solitaire.
hated Scorpion Solitaire.
That was bullshit.
Scary.
Who doesn't like Solitaire? I guess there's a reason to put this on Super Nintendo. Why not? I guess the market just wasn't there, so they decided to cancel this.
Yeah, would you pay $60 for a solitaire game?
That's the other thing, yeah, cartridge games were expensive, and you kind of needed to have a little bit more than basic-ass solitaire to sell a game.
Okay, so this did get released in the US, published by Extreme. This may have been the planned PAL release by
Oh,
Beam
okay.
that never got out.
Wow, we did get this then. Nice. I gotta track down a copy of Super Solitaire. Actually, maybe not, because it has a freaking jester in it. I need less of that.
Was that a problem?
That is a problem.
Oh.
Oh. Sylvester and Tweety. Sunsoft of America was betting big on Looney Tunes at this time. Some of the games made it out, and some of them didn't before Sunsoft collapsed. That eventually led to games like Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday and Speedy Gonzales being shipped off to other publishers. Some games just didn't make it out at all, including this one.
Yep.
There's that Sylvester. Always
Leisurely
standing and
stroll.
walking. Can I even control him? I'm not doing anything. Oh,
Here we are.
there's all our friends. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, man. The Big Chungus version of Sylvester. Huh. Not much meat to this prototype. Not much here at this moment. There is another one. Let's see if they added anything to this. Some of these were just basically showing off to investors.
Walk upstairs. Look.
All right, let's do it. Often these would just be non-playable kiosks at CES and so on. Hey, we could play it. Come here, you. Oh, he's fast. This looks pretty good.
It's all right.
Visual Concepts was definitely overloaded at this point. We've seen their name a couple of times in our unreleased showcase. How did they say to go upstairs?
Why?
That's what that does.
Well. Y and up. Okay, maybe not.
Maybe up and Y.
Yeah, try that.
No, that just makes him take off. We'll be seeing another game where you control or rather, another game that follows this basic formula in just a second. But there was a Sylvester and Tweety game released for Genesis. This kind of looks like that, but I think it was going to be a different game. It's sort of weird that they dove into the B-tier Looney Tunes around this time. They got Sylvester and Tweety. Speedy Gonzales got his own game.
Mm-hmm.
There's that fucked up Porky Pig game for Super Nintendo. And they were going to make even more, if you could believe it. They were also going to make Targa.
Targa? The hell's Targa?
Let's find out. Virgin, the champions of canceling video games. We've seen that logo so many times.
Oh, you don't think they're B-tier Looney Tunes? Okay.
Oh, what are they then?
Sylvester is not B-tier. Sylvester is B-tier. I'm sorry.
He's pretty B-tier.
Sorry.
He's kind of mid.
I'll take the heat for it too. I see a Sylvester cartoon and I turn it off.
This could be a PAL game.
Yeah. Thank you to everyone agreeing with us.
Sorry, just saying it like it is.
Okay, I do agree that. Oh, we're having a Porky Pig argument about whether or not Porky's B tier.
He's a one-joke character, and it's ableist. Sorry, I'm just spitting truths tonight. I can't be stopped.
You're just.
This was released as Rendering Ranger R2 in Japan, so this would have just been a localization anyways.
Okay.
But Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle, this one didn't come out in any capacity. Foghorn is A tier. You're right, and you should say it.
Oh no, I'm out of here.
Oh boy, Game Tech. You hate to see it. Okay, so this is before the Disney movie. They were just making a Tarzan game.
Just like, why not? Mm-hmm.
Looney Tunes tier list. You know we should, if we ever do one of those just talking streams.
We need to do more of those.
We oughta get
Yeah.
into the Zatsudan industry.
What?
Zatsudan is a term among VTubers. It means free talk.
We should do that. There's a lot of things I'd love to talk about freely.
I can talk freely.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! This is entirely new to me. I've never seen this. It's kind of impressive.
Arnold Rimmer, finally, another Gabby Goat fan. I feel like I am. We gotta do this sometime. Anyways, he does look like Jimmy Snuka. It's killing me. I don't like it.
Superfly Tarzan. Oops. That was intentional, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's fine.
Maybe this game was designed to cash in on Pitfall to Mayan Adventure Mania.
Yeah, okay, I could see that. Like, here's another jungle adventure. You like Tarzan?
Lion King also took place mostly in a jungle. The Jungle Book came out later. God damn it.
Y'all have a good night. We'll Tarzan in your absence. What are those things on the ground? Like jungle squirrels?
They look like little cats.
Yeah.
Tarzan's allergic.
That's too bad for him.
Fuck.
You're really good at falling into holes.
I am.
Tarzan's excellent at that.
You know, I was gonna say they were rats, but you know, they're they're a little bit more evolved than that. Sorry if that was offensive to any rats watching. Good lord, this game's impossible.
Game over.
It does seem pretty fully developed. It's just not anything I would want to play. Supposedly this game was canceled due to complaints from the Edgar Rice Burroughs estate because it was too violent.
Not that violent.
Tarzan's got to be squeaky clean, and he's got to have a Phil Collins soundtrack.
I guess so.
You have to. If you can't deliver that, your game's canceled.
Tinhead, didn't this come out in some form?
This came out on Genesis,
Okay.
but the Super Nintendo one was unreleased.
Yeah, Phil Collins always goes hard. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm. I think we've covered this on Mascot Friday evening, even, so I'm not going to spend much time with this. But please spare a thought for the developers out there who made multiple ports of all these generic mascot games, intending for them to be released, and they just never happened. People probably lost sleep over this. They wanted to port Tin Head to Super Nintendo. They believed in him. But the publisher didn't. Do you believe in Tin Head, Alex?
No, I don't believe in him at all.
I don't either. There's not much appealing to Tin Head. I don't know why he came out on Genesis.
Tinhead's a fail. Sorry to say that.
He's a real failboat. Do you know...
Yeah.
Do you know in Dota there's a character in one of his shouts is, "That was a failboat."
Are you kidding me? I don't play Dota, so
There's someone I know who occasionally DMs me Dota memes to make me mad. And I was like, no, he doesn't say that was a failboat, that was a joke you were making. And she was like, nope, here it is.
Oh, that's
I was like,
up.
fuck. Why would you say that, though? Tinhead knows better. He wouldn't call anything a failboat. This game's a failboat, though.
Failboat, that's...
Tom and Jerry.
No, get him out of here.
It's time.
Tom Animation Player. Okay.
It's the Tom Animation Player.
Okay, he's sleeping.
So this game was being made by Software Creations. It was going to be the ultimate expression of the Tom and Jerry formula. What they did is they had Tom animate on the background layer. So during the game, he appears huge. He is just gigantic during the game. And he has all these really intricate animations.
He sure does.
But at the same time, he looks kind of blomby, too. His face is just off. He doesn't really look like Tom. The animation's good, though. Wow, look at that.
Good pounds.
It's just the face, you know?
That's the Tom hop.
That's
We know that.
that's the hop he makes when he's screaming like a man.
He's like, oh, that horrible scream he does.
Yeah. Man, some poor artist put in a shit ton of work on this. So do you want to see this in the context of an actual game?
Yes. Show me.
Here's what the game would have looked like. But I can see why they made a ROM specifically to show off the animations. It is a shame this didn't come out, because this would have been by far the best Tom and Jerry game.
Yeah, he's well animated, but kind of off model in a way that's hard to describe.
Yeah. This would have been just a direct adaptation of the Tom and Jerry cartoon formula. Jerry gets chased around by Tom. You gotta do various things to dodge him and occasionally hit him on the head with stuff. It captures the frantic nature of the original cartoons. Also, the backgrounds loop endlessly, which is accurate.
That is accurate. Nice.
Isn't this sick?
This is pretty good.
You see all the other bullshit Tom and Jerry games, like that fucking NES one? That game's garbage.
Yeah, a lot of radiators in Tom's world, but you know.
Yeah, well, it was the 40s.
Yeah.
We had Radiator Mania. I'm just waiting to get power-ups so I can kick his ass. There's an interesting dynamic to the gameplay, too, because you have to... He does eventually catch up to you, and you have to do various things to counteract that. But there's only so much you can do, you know? Damn it! I had my mallet! And I got my ass stomped.
Okay, some of Software Creations animators were animators from like Cosgrove Hall who worked on shit like Danger Mouse.
Wow. That's why this looks so
yeah,
good.
I'm also surprised this didn't get a release in Japan.
Tom and Jerry pretty popular over there. This could have made it out. I like the frame bulldog. Hang on. Wait a second.
Yeah, who is that? Who is that?
Who is that?
He looks really... I like him.
I can't use the shoes. Shoes are too big for me. Too big for him goddamn feet. Oh my god! It's a good thing that's not realistic. That would have been really gory. It's so cool looking. This may not have translated into a playable or fun game, but they definitely nailed the look. And I really appreciate the background animation effects. Oh, here we go. Yeah, break that shit.
Fuck it.
Blame it on Tom. He'd scurry into mouse holes and shit. Man, this is so good. It's much better than that really twisted GBA game where, like, you were hitting human women in the legs with mallets.
Oh, it was so weird.
Why were they doing that? Like, yeah, all Tom and Jerry want to do is beat up their humans. Just kick the shit out of them. That game was from the developers of Urban Yeti, which explains a lot.
It does.
Now, you can reach the end of this prototype. It's not the intended end of the game. It's just one of those things where it's the last thing you do, and then it cuts to the end screen. But the last thing you do is you put Tom in a sink full of water, and you drop a toaster in.
Jeez.
And then it just hard cuts to black, and it says, you win.
Moving on.
Moving on. It's really funny.
To who?
To me. It's just so grim. Also grim, football.
I guess. I mean... Oh, it's a Domark. Do me a favor and don't play a Domark game. Total Football by John Rittman.
So is this the good football or the... Oh, it's the bad football.
Looks good.
I want an unfriendly match. Good. Good. This is exactly what I wanted. This is the unfriendliest match I've ever seen.
Looks good. Looks good.
World is watching a ball. I don't think we're going to play this one. Are y'all really sad about not seeing what Total Football looks like? A Domart game?
Turbo Tunes.
Aren't you much more excited for Turbo Tunes?
I'm afraid of Turbo Tunes.
You don't know what this is, do you?
No clue.
This is going to blow your mind, Alex.
I don't want my mind blown. I want my mind gently touched.
You will wish that this game was released. Can you guess which tunes are involved?
Oh my god!
Maniac on Loose.
Who's the maniac? He look cool.
Who invited Hong Kong Phooey? Do we have to have him here?
Oh boy. Okay, who else is here?
All your favorites.
Hong Kong Phooey, Captain Caveman.
Yep.
Top Cat.
Alex, look at this fucked up video game.
Snagglepuss.
I don't even know who I'm playing or if I'm actually playing as anyone. This could be in demo mode. But yeah, it's one of those single-screen multiplayer racing games. Weirdly enough, in the vein of something like Super Off-Road or Danny Sullivan's Indie Heat.
Maniac on Loose.
Gotta figure out more about that Maniac. Who are we playing as?
We're playing as Top Cat.
We gotta.
It's either Top Cat or Snagglepuss.
Hey.
Put all your points into... Oh, we're at Ranger Smith's Jellystone Park.
Well, technically the park is federally owned, but...
That's true! He doesn't own shit! He's just an employee!
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going?
Oh, this plays weird! Okay, it doesn't control like Super Off-Road. There is an accelerate button, but you have to hold in the direction you want to go, so I'm holding up and now left. This plays kind of strangely. I guess the big gimmick here, of course, is the Hanna-Barbera license and the fact you can use a multi-tap. So you could play this with 5 players if you wanted to.
Look at you go.
Why didn't this hit the market? Why, God? All I wanted to do was shove Hong Kong Phooey's face in the dirt as I won the race.
Okay, this did come out in Europe. Thank God.
Oh,
Thank
good.
God.
I'm glad. This came out? This of all things? I wouldn't have said this was ready for retail if you asked me, but...
Magilla Gorilla's Goblet!
But I'm not Magilla Gorilla's Goblet.
Goblet! Magilla Gorilla's Goblet. Maniac on Loose.
We gotta do something about this Maniac.
Nope, it's fine.
This prototype seems pretty bare bones. I guess they cleaned it up a little bit for the eventual UK release. Still, of all things, of all games to put the Hanna-Barbera characters into, I would not have expected this one. Huckleberry Hound's taking the lead. I think he's faster than the other characters. Maybe he's like a Bowser, where he has a higher top speed, but his turning is shit. No, go, 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 go. We're gonna win this. Yeah. He's in the lead.
He is.
Huckleberry Hound's gonna take this one.
Go, Huck, go! Win the goblet. Win the goblet. Get Magilla's goblet.
Yeah, we win. We won it.
You won. You won.
We won the big race. We
Magilla
won Magilla
Gorilla's
Gorilla's
goblet.
goblet. Let's drink from the goblet.
Maniac on Loose.
I hope in the final version they offer a resolution to that Maniac on the Loose subplot. Huh. That's a game you could make in release, apparently. Who knew? Universal Soldier. This came out on Genesis, but for some reason they brought it out. Or they were going to bring it out on Super Nintendo. This is based on a box office bomb from the early 90s. And it's a reskin of Turrican 2.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. People aren't going to buy Turrican 2. They want to buy Universal Soldier. Get that license. Put it on there.
Mm-hmm.
This kind of results in weird things because it tries to follow the movie, and like, I don't know if you know Turrican, but the bosses are just like huge dudes. So one of the bosses is just like one of the actors, only he's like 10 stories tall.
That's good. Okay, multiple people mentioning that this game appeared on many, many bootleg cartridges.
The Super Nintendo version?
Yeah. Like, apparently a lot of people played this.
Wow, so this must have been one of the other early SNES games distributed via BBSs, because that's typically how they get out. Genesis game, not well regarded. This one probably isn't well regarded either. Luckily, Super Nintendo had the Super Turrican games, which were a billion times better than this. We definitely got the right games. I'm glad that I'm telling you that this... Lead playtester Chad?
For Turbo Tunes, yes.
Thanks, Chad.
Thank you, Chad.
In an alternate universe, I'm probably all like, man, they should have released Super Turrican. Why do we get this Universal Soldier bullshit? That universe sucks. Don't go there.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's Turrican. You collect diamonds, you shoot big dudes, and it's impossible to play because it's Turrican.
But there's bees.
It's got bees in it. There's that. What do you think of Untitled Racing Game?
I hope it doesn't make me nauseous.
I hope so too.
Mm-hmm. Please be normal.
People sure were making a lot of top-down racing games. I guess they wanted to cash in on Micro Machines. Is that it?
Ah, it's normal.
Thank fuck it's normal. It's a game you can actually look at. I like to think that was the reason they actually canceled Super Drift Out. All the kids just barfed when they tried to test play it.
It really did make me sick, I gotta say.
That's a rhino! These are animals?
Are they?
Why are there animals in cars? Just be animals.
What the hell?
Am I wrong?
I didn't see the rhino, but I could be wrong.
I'm trying to piss off.
I want to believe the rhino is there.
I want to piss off another car. Maybe there's like an elephant in a Volvo. Alex,
Are you stuck?
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Man, with gameplay like this, you're never gonna get that title, Untitled Racing Game. Gonna have to work on this one. Virtual soccer.
Oh, are you anti-soccer now? Wait, yeah, you've always been anti-soccer. What am I talking about?
By Hudson Soft, so maybe it's good.
Will it feature the Hudson Bee?
God, I hope so. Let's make the weather as shitty as possible.
Okay, good.
Fine or firm? Or calm? What? Wait. Oh, okay, these are different things. I thought we were picking between fine, firm, and calm.
We want raining.
Yeah, we want raining. And we want
Soggy.
some nice soggy turf. And I want the wind to be easterly. In mono.
Okay.
Yeah, my team plays best in these conditions. I like the rainbow effect on
I do too. We're in Peru, baby.
Peru versus Argentina. It's a soggy day with an easterly wind here in rainy Rosario, Argentina.
Greets to Argentina.
No one wants to be out here. We're all soggy. We all want to go home. But we're here to play some freaking soccer. Because people love that shit for some reason.
People love soccer. Shout out to soccer.
This one. Damn it. Oh, I defend this one. I mentioned a while back on stream, there was some European exclusive localization of a Japanese soccer game, and I was like, why didn't they do that more? And I guess they tried to, because this is a Hudson game. Maybe it just wasn't profitable.
Alright, chat saying that apparently Probe developed this for Hudson. Interesting.
A Probe Hudson production. Of all things.
Yeah, this could be soggier. I don't like how dry it is.
This isn't soggy at all.
Yeah, it's not glorpy. I want the field to be bog-like.
I should be tripping on the turf. Yeah, we should disappear inside unlabeled sections of bog. Should be like Mutant League. Do you think they wanted to make Mutant League soccer?
You know what? I bet they would want to do that for Europe. Europe probably would want, like, you know, freak soccer.
Freak soccer.
Europeans, would you like freak soccer?
Answer in the comments below.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Just let us know. I just, you know, this is... Okay, yes, they would like freak soccer. Okay.
Not a fan of this.
All right, no freak
I prefer
soccer.
real soccer, not virtual soccer.
Okay.
Wacky races. This one I think we have to put into PAL mode, or else the
Okay.
game will freak out. What's with these PAL Hanna-Barbera games? I thought these would have had more resonance here in America, but...
No, in France, and then they love the... Oh, my God.
Is Yogi Bear big in the UK?
Okay.
So yeah, this would have been Mario Kart. And in this prototype, you can hit L and R to change into any of the wacky racers.
Oh, that's nice.
Who should we be?
Oh,
You could just hold it down.
I hate that.
All right, I'm going to be everybody.
Okay. Oh, you're the caveman.
Hey, all right.
That's pretty cool.
Were there many Mario Kart likes released for Super Nintendo?
There were some.
There was a Power Rangers Zeo Racers or something. Other than that, I can't really think of any. So I can see why they wanted part of that market.
Oh, yeah, there are people talking about BC Racer, Street Racer.
Oh yeah, BC Racer, Street Racer. Yeah. So a few made it out. I think this would have had a chance. People like the wacky racers. Right?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound too enthusiastic. Maybe.
I mean, sorry.
maybe
yeah,
I'm off
people
base.
love... Oh, my God. Everyone is all like, wacky races? More like... I don't know.
No, finish
Stacked faces.
next game.
Please move on.
Wily's Revenge. Another casualty of the loss of Sunsoft. Software Creations. We've seriously seen like 20 Software Creations games. Those poor fuckers.
Ah!
Huh. Whoa.
This is the quietest game. I have it
This
boosted
is
up
so
by
quiet.
12 decibels.
Yeah.
And I have to put it up to like 30.
Well, in this game, you play as Wile E. Coyote. A lot of the other games, you played as the damn bastard Roadrunner, but here you got to actually do what people want to do. You play as the coyote. And it's a Sonic-like game, believe it or not. Oh. How do I deal with this? How does the coyote deal with a giant boulder? I'm going this way. So that's kind of a multi-plane thing going along. Nice.
Okay, but that's something that would happen.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Thank you, Carn83, for the raid. We are playing a Wile E. Coyote unreleased SNES game, and it's going about as well as unreleased Wile E. Coyote SNES game could go. We're dying a lot. I guess we're not dying, but we're getting thrown around. Doing good.
Luckily, the coyote's pretty much indestructible.
Yeah.
Thanks for the raid. Yeah, we're playing nothing but unreleased Super Nintendo games, so nothing but jank tonight.
Crunch.
Man, there isn't much game here, but they really captured the coyote's patheticness.
They really did.
Until he became big and buff. That I wasn't expecting. Also pretty interesting, you have a speed meter down there. I've died. And you can adjust it to go faster and slower as you run. That's something I kind of wished was in Sonic, you know? Sometimes you want Sonic to run pretty slow. Is it just me?
No, I want that as well. I want him like a medium speed.
Yeah, I just want a medium speed hedgehog. Why you gotta go so fast all the time?
Go medium. Everyone's like, go big or go home, and I'm like, go medium.
Go medium and stay home. Best of both worlds. I think there was a Genesis game that tried something similar. That was what, Desert Demolition or something?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And there was Death Valley Rally on Super Nintendo. So there was no shortage of Roadrunner and Coyote games.
Mm-hmm.
No shortage of Tasmania games either.
Yeah, they really wanted us to really like the Looney Tunes. I mean, I have no ill will towards these tunes, but, you know, there's a really big push in the 90s.
Help! Help!
Bye.
Help! Help!
You're drowning to death, honey.
I've
You
died.
drowned it in sand. That's pretty fucked up.
That is pretty fucked up. Wily's Revenge. Almost made it out. The world would have been a different place. World Soccer. We're closing things out with another freaking soccer
God
game.
damn it.
Though we got one more after this.
Okay.
Sculptured Software. Another long-suffering developer of unreleased video games. And a rare unreleased game from Electro Brain.
Oh.
I would know about Electro Brain, but they got outvoted by Culture Brain the one time that we had a brain showdown.
Brain versus brain.
It was brain versus brain.
And people wanted their brain to be cultured.
What? 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 Okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand this menu, but man, this was a lot to take in.
It really is.
Big leg versus scrawny leg, big leg versus mini leg, big leg versus big leg. I guess this is
Opponent AI.
yeah,
opponents are
yeah.
power.
Man, that took me a while to parse it though. Let's go Cheetah. Literally the worst thing to happen to video games was pictograph menus in the 90s. Hate it.
I like them.
All you European developers who did that, you should be ashamed. This looks sick, actually.
I disagree with Danny. I just want you to know I love pictographic or skeuomorphism. Skeuomorphism is fantastic, and I want to kiss it.
This is great. It's got the Foot Locker license. What more do you need?
This is pretty fast looking.
Yeah, it really zooms. A lot of these soccer games, the main problem is, you know, just the slow pace. Even FIFA was pretty sluggish to begin with. But then you got a game like this that shows the real excitingness of soccer. As a cat meows outside the door, begging to be let in.
Let me let her in. How many times have I let her in and out this stream?
We claim that this is our own stream, but really it's Tess's stream.
Oh, hi, honey.
Well, there you go. That is 90, believe it or not, 90 odd unreleased games for Super Nintendo. I didn't want to tell you the number until we'd actually finished the stream, or you would have collapsed. 90. We've covered something like 80 or 90 games. So let's finish things up with maybe the most famous unreleased Super Nintendo game. This one.
Sorry, Tess is asking for a pet, so I have to deliver.
Oh, good kitty. Now, eventually, a ready-for-retail version did surface on the Super Nintendo Classic, where that was included. But something like 10 years before the Super Nintendo Classic, people managed to find a cartridge of Star Fox 2 and dump that. There was also some pre-release versions that showed off some two-player modes that didn't make the cut. But for a while, this was the latest version of Star Fox you could download and play, Star Fox 2.
Yeah, I love the dragon.
I like the frame rate counter,
Mm-hmm.
so you can see just how slow it's running. This game's got textures in it. All right, y'all. I want your opinions on Star Fox 2.
Okay.
The time has come now that everyone has played it. What do you think of Star Fox 2?
Okay. Some folks think it's good. Some folks prefer the first one. It's solid. It's decent. Some folks prefer Star Fox 2 to Star Fox 1. Okay.
Wow, you prefer this one. Man, there's all kinds of opinions about this.
And then we just have some straight up Star Fox haters in chat.
Personally, I love Star Fox, and I love Star Fox 64. This, I think it's interesting, but it's not as good as the original Star Fox or 64. I think they tried a couple of different things with this, and I appreciate that. They added kind of an RTS element with this overworld screen. It's not just straightforward flying, you gotta navigate this map and pick out your targets. But you get new and exclusive characters that were stricken from canon.
I'm so mad Mew didn't make it. And
Mia
Faye.
and Faye, they almost made it. Mew and Falco. No, we gotta pair up with Faye.
Good luck.
I love them.
Us unreleased girls gotta stick together.
Yeah, God. We need to make a video game just of girls who are in games that never came out with like these Mew and
Tierra Bubowski.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Tierra Bubowski. God. Tess is now asleep on the microphone.
She drank from my cup of water, so I need to go get some new water after this.
Did she really drink out
Yeah,
of your water?
she did it while I was talking. Now in this menu, you can see missiles headed towards your home base that you need to intercept, or you can just go right to the main targets. It's Pigma!
She really drank out of your water. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
It's kind of interesting to see these characters debut in this when they normally had their real debut in Star Fox 64. It's like, what could have been? What if we knew Pigma before Star Fox 64? What would we think of him?
How different would the world be?
Got his ass.
Nice.
The main difference with this game is all the levels are really short, and eventually you touch down on land and there's land-based combat. That's something they would touch on in Star Fox 64 with like the Landmaster levels. Let's head to Venom, fuck it.
I like the sheep girl that was found in the ROM.
Yeah, and the human.
Yeah.
There's a human there for some reason. Look at this guy.
I love him.
Was he in Star Fox 64? And you do get the lock-on laser as featured in Star Fox 64, so this is kind of like a weird in-between of the two games. Here we're in all-range mode, which was another thing that debuted in 64. Fuck off, Leon.
Eat shit, Leon. This game rules. Yeah.
Oh, he's a part of Star Wolf, okay. Yeah, there was Wolf, there was Pigma, and then there was, what's his face?
Ligma.
Ligma. Hey, wait a minute. So look at this. This is new to Star Fox 2. These land-based levels. These had an all-range mode approach in that there's a very small map that you navigate with switches to find. You can turn by pushing L and R. It's a really bold design for Super Nintendo, especially when the first game was literally just a rail shooter. They tried to make this actually 3D.
You found the switch?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Lynx Winters, for the raid. We are playing Star Fox 2 and taking a look at unreleased, or finishing up our look at unreleased SNES games.
Hey, Lynx, what were you up to? Where are these other targets? Oh yeah, you get a mini-map in this. There's so many nice features in this. It's a real shame that it didn't get officially released. But also, I guess we're equally lucky in that Nintendo actually dug into their archives for once and released an unreleased game.
Mm-hmm. It's so
That
rare
that's
that
never gonna
happens,
happen
yeah.
again. That'll never happen ever again. Not in a billion years. it's open.
Cool.
There's so many more polygons in this game, and it's so much more detailed. I think this used the Super FX chip too.
Oh,
Look at this.
sick.
These cutscenes are really dynamic looking.
This is pretty sick.
Mm-hmm. You go in, and I think you can even... Yeah, you can do this. I need to head onto this thing. Can't you jump? Yeah, you can jump.
This is so cool.
It's really cool. And Nintendo just let Argonaut fully develop this before saying, you know what, this is probably going to look weird in if we release this the same time as Star Fox 64. So, sorry.
Shame.
Everyone was like, it looks weird, what the fuck? We made the best fucking game possible. Look at this kicks ass.
God, that's a shame.
And then they were very offended that they said the word ass in front of Shigeru Miyamoto. So that's why they canceled it.
They didn't want Miyu to meet all the ships that she exploded in the hospital.
If only they added the handshake sequence. This rules. Even though this is technically third party being developed by Argonaut, this is pure Nintendo as far as I'm concerned. This is the ultimate in 16-bit Nintendo. But it didn't come out. I would have loved it. But luckily, a pre-final release did get included in the Super Nintendo Classic, so everyone's happy.
Hell yeah.
A good end to the story for once. But that's not the end of the story for the 90 other games we played. All these
Yeah.
other games had so many good ideas. They had so much development put into them. So many artists worked on these sprites and background art and stuff. So many programmers trying to be innovative, ultimately for things that didn't get released. It's a shame.
It is a shame, especially like you said, this is a great game, and some of those other games were really, really good too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a lot of them were shit, no offense, but like...
Yeah. It is ultimately thanks to pirates who brought these games in a playable form, starting with the people who distributed those games via BBSs and cart copiers to eventual internet distribution, eventually with groups that I was involved with.
Listen, we don't talk about Pinky.
Yeah, we don't talk about Pinky. I don't know who dumped that shit, but he's in trouble. There's a wide world of unreleased Super Nintendo games out there, and I hope you'll explore it sometime, because,
Yeah, you
man, there is so much good shit. So much good shit. And we're done. That's it. That's all the unreleased games for Super Nintendo that have been dumped. There's many more that haven't been discovered, many more that are probably existing on Satellaview cartridges out there somewhere. I can only hope that more games get discovered over the years, and eventually we can play games that we never even knew about.
Shout out to everyone discovering and putting these games out for access for everyone.
Yeah, shout-outs.
Shout-outs.
Shout-outs to gamers, shout-outs to pirates, and shout-outs to the weekend, because it's now the freaking
Oh,
weekend.
thank God. Guess what I'm gonna do?
What?
Play Fortnite.
Alex, you go play Fortnite.
Yeah.
Everyone else, you go do whatever you want to do. If you want to play Fortnite, I guess you can do that. If you want to do anything else, you can do that too. Thanks for watching our streams this week. Next week, we're continuing the unreleased game theme. Next Wednesday, we are playing a formerly completely unknown, completely undumped video game called The Pools of Something. I forgot
Sacred Pools.
The Sacred Pools. Thank you, Alex.
If it's FMV, I fucking know it.
This is an adult-oriented video game that was developed in America by Sega Soft, the people who made Three Dirty Dwarves and whatnot. It was going to be on Saturn, and weirdly enough, there was a fully developed port for PlayStation. Sega was going to release a PlayStation game in 1997. So if you head to patreon.com/retropals, our current poll for $5 patrons, you get to pick whether we play the Saturn or PlayStation version of Sacred Pools next week. Either way, I'm hyped. I have never heard of this thing. Apparently, it's partially Rebellion, the game we played a long time ago. We never even knew about it. It was all part of an extremely large, extremely expensive project that never made it to market, and we'll see it for the first time next week.
I'm excited.
Alex, wrap us up. I'm going to look for a raid target.
We are also on YouTube, youtube.com/retropals. We post full-length highlights of our streams there, including our latest one, which is a look at PS1 Kusoge. So if you want to see more really weird shit, do check that one out. It's got egg. It's got egg.
Egg!
egg. You're also on, I don't know, do we even mention Twitter anymore with every, we're on Twitter, twitter.com/
Twitter still exists for now.
/RetroPalsHQ. We post when we go live, then when we've got new videos up on YouTube and all that good stuff. But more importantly, we do have a Discord. Let me put the Discord link here. We do occasional watch parties on Discord where I'll show off weird video ephemera. So join us for that and for cat pics and other stuff too. But mostly my cool watch parties.
Yeah. It's a cool place, and feel free to join.
Tess is demanding pets.
I can't believe Cass beat us to it, but Bad Game Hall of Fame is currently streaming the Gamecom version of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I can't pass that up.
Nuh-uh.
I want to eventually stream that on our channel, but this is the hot news right now, so please support Cass as she tries to play this horrible game. Thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
See ya, folks.